show.
This is going to be an ugly night.
What's up, everybody? Indian Jim. Yeah, locked and loaded here for this UFC card, man. I think the theme is there's a lot of spots. I have leans, and I am terrified of all of them.
Okay.
Does that make sense? like,
Yeah.
I think I have some good ones. But this is just going to be one of those rare shows where this is just not, there's not going to be a lot of bets that we're giving out on this one, I don't think. So, potentially some really good live betting opportunities, and maybe all my leans end up being right. Maybe they end up being all wrong. But I will tell you, I'm just going to kick back and relax on this one tonight. I'm not going to be super serious on this one because I have no plays. Can I give you Nathan's? Can I give you Nathan's big conspiracy theory?
Please.
Okay, so I, along with probably everybody else that watches UFC, had Chirez in a parlay. Mine was not in UFC. It was a golf that Bet Rivers royally messed up a line. So we had Ludwig Aberg to make the cut. He did make the cut. And I wake up to see this Chirez. So Nathan's theory is that looking at this card, there was basically one parlay piece in everything. And that they realized that Lacerda, was going to lose this fight. And instead of letting it happen, they were just like, we're taking it off the card. So Nathan thinks that they did this on purpose. So now everybody is left with parlays where half of them are voided.
They're all minus 300 parlays.
You're just sitting on Emily Ducote by yourself at minus 380. You're sitting at all these others. So it's not bad. It's actually of some of the things that Nathan has said over the years, I cannot put that in the most ridiculous things. So, I've never had a serious actually, I've had one serious face infection, but it was noticeable. It was, remember when I had that huge thing on my nose when I got.
Yeah.
But you knew that. I've never heard of a UFC fighter failing a physical with a serious face infection. I don't know. I have no idea what to make of that. So
Lacerda just, I hate that man. he's robbing of money twice.
I mean, just these. Yes,
Twice.
yes. Somehow we've not been paid out on Chirez beating the you know what out of yeah.
Did we go live?
Yeah, we're live.
Okay. Are you seeing comments?
No, but
Okay,
in the middle of the day,
Yeah.
it's normally kind of a late.
Just making sure.
Yeah, it's a late. It'll be a late arriving audience.
So I took almost nothing pre-flop. I actually just put 3 bets in like 2 seconds ago.
Okay.
That I was thinking about. So I'm not really scared to fire away live tonight. I think that if we see stuff that we like, we shouldn't be scared on firing away because, like you're saying with your reads could all be right. And if we see them early,
yeah,
I'm not afraid of it.
Okay.
I'm not afraid of it.
I'm not afraid anymore. You hear me? I'm not afraid anymore. It's Kevin from Home Alone. Well, let's start going through these fights that we're not afraid anymore. I'll let you go first on Yoder and Ducote. What do you think?
Never been a fan of Yoder. She's a 500 fighter. Not a huge fan of Ducote either. Ducote, how do I say this? She has a lot of potential to be above average in certain areas. She just never shows it. Could this be the time that she shows it against a girl that's been out for years? Maybe. Big size advantage for Yoder. Power advantage for Ducote. Possible cardio advantage for Yoder. Ring rust. A lot going on in this fight. I think it's a dead fight to go to a decision. I don't see how in the world either of these fighters finish each other unless Yoder is just fighting out her contract.
Yeah. Okay.
You know?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. 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 Over 2.5 minus 360.
It's a good parlay piece.
Is it though?
Who finishes?
I don't know. We've seen weird stuff in these women's matches. This is just me being overly cautious tonight.
Well, there's 4 women's matches, so get ready.
Well, this next one I do want to talk out. Gutierrez and Alateng. I think you and I are on the same page on this one. What do you think about this?
Would like Gutierrez.
Yeah, me too.
I think he stubbed his toe in his last fight. He was on a hell of a tear. He stubbed his toe, and I think he bounces back. Those leg kicks, again, you always have to talk about them. The announcers are going to talk about it the whole damn fight. And I've never been super impressed with Alateng. I know he's went to fight ready, but, you know, I got to be honest. I was saying the other week, fight ready I love, but they haven't been performing fantastic.
No, that's true.
You know? So it makes me wonder what's going on over there. I could see Gutierrez as a parlay piece. I don't like the line. You can't play it straight.
No, you can't play it straight. I'm with you. He has himself to blame for losing to Pedro Munoz.
Yeah.
I didn't even think Munoz was that awesome. He just walked him down and landed more shots, and Gutierrez looked like a deer in headlights. I still don't know what he was doing. And you said you heard him say that.
Oh,
like he actually
stated
said
it multiple times. He said it in his corner.
Yeah.
During the fight. I don't think there's any doubt that he shit the bed, you know?
Yeah.
He has a size advantage. Not bulk, but size, height. I think he's going to have a reach advantage in this fight. That should pay dividends with, again, leg kicking from the outside.
Yeah.
Maybe you get a late 3rd round accumulation of damage, leg kick KO. But I don't see him knocking him out with his hands.
Truth. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. This next fight is the one I'm interested in. Irina Alekseeva and Melissa Dixon. Got to tell you, I love the fight to not go the distance. I think somebody finishes somebody in this one.
That's
You get
the bet I
plus
already
110 on under 2.5 rounds.
I took not to go the distance at minus 110.
Maybe that's our show play. Tell me why you came to this conclusion, because you and I came to this conclusion without even talking to each other.
They both suck. they're both horrible. They're both going to make mistakes. They're both going to put themselves in bad situations. They're both going to force a firefight. They both have finishes, a surprising amount, actually. I think it just lends itself to either Irina is as good as some people think she is. She's way bigger. And Dixon is as bad as some people think she is.
I think she's terrible, man. I think Melissa Dixon's terrible.
I think this is a steal at minus 110 to go, not to go the distance.
Let's make this, because that was my one play that like my other play that I like is a parlay piece, but this was the one that I was like, you could take plus money at minus 2.5 for just minus 110, because I'm with you, because listen, Stephanie Egger, that looked horrific against Alekseeva, but the fact is Alekseeva got her in a knee bar and got her to tap. And Melissa Dixon is so hittable and punchable. And her last fight was so hilarious, just how bloodied up her opponent was and how bloodied up she was. That at the end of the round, we're like, were you two allowed to use weapons in this fight? Why are you both so beat up at the end of one round?
I'm so unimpressed with Dixon's stand-up.
Yeah.
Oh, shit's pillow fist.
Yeah.
Robot punching.
And she beat her last opponent because of elbows. So, okay, if she does that again, great. But I actually think on the feet she gets punched so much that it somehow ends up on the ground, and Dixon is so sloppy that I do think Alekseeva will grab an arm or a leg or something. If she can do it to Stephanie Egger, you got to believe at least one time Dixon's going to leave a limb or a neck out there that a submission artist is going to get. And if Alekseeva really is as bad as some think she is, maybe Dixon gets on top and does a ground and pound. But I like the under on this one. Let's make that the show play. We'll say that's the show play.
So I actually parlayed that with the McKinney under 1.5.
Okay.
just to get plus money on it, plus 173.
Okay.
But I have no problem playing this straight up. That's plenty good, that number.
Yeah.
Plenty good. It's crazy that this fight is one of our most confident fights to not go the distance. Like a low-level women's fight.
It's a low-level fight, but I think that's what it sets up for.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do that. That'll be our official play.
Now I want to talk out some round twos as well.
Okay.
Because I think this card is ripe for a round two parlay.
All right. Let's keep going through here. I mean, McKinney. I don't know anything about this Brendan Marotte guy.
Exactly.
When Cody Safdie doesn't know anything about him, this guy's kind of come from nowhere. So, this fight, I don't know. This fight kind of worries me to not go the distance. Yeah, but I mean, even under 1.5 rounds is like minus 300. It's crazy.
But if you like a play, you got to take unders in this fight and put them with it. It's still a Terrance McKinney fight.
Mm-hmm.
This, I really have a feeling that this Brendan kid is just getting fed. I mean, his record, his fight promotions, nobody knows anything about him. But you can't play McKinney in any way. You've been priced out of the market.
And it's Terrance McKinney who can get knocked out.
Terrance McKinney by KO or submission is minus 500. That's absolutely
ridiculous.
Absolutely ludicrous. If you're smart, you're taking Brendan at plus 700.
Yeah.
And you're figuring out some way to take an under and trying to cash both of them with insurance that McKinney maybe knocks him out in round one.
Yeah.
But honestly, I think McKinney by submission could be a very interesting spot.
I think if you're doing anything, you're just in this fight. You're keeping it simple and taking under. I'm just saying
you can't pick something.
Yeah. All right. Tainara Lisboa and Ravena Oliveira, and I'm staying away from this one because the unknown of Oliveira is what scares me. And we've seen this. This is kind of a trend where these fighters coming in out of nowhere, you're like, wait, they skipped Contender Series. I don't know anything about them. There's not much film. And, there's what's his name going toe-to-toe with Chaos Williams. There's what's his name that almost submitted Diego Lopez. He wasn't that much of an unknown. But, you know what I'm saying. These people that you're like, oh, this should be a walkover. And it turns out, they've actually been training for 1.5 years. Like that. So I like Lisboa. I think she wins, but I don't want to be betting against these fighters that have so many unknowns, especially at this minus 300. I think over the last 6 months, it's kind of proven to be a losing proposition long term. So it's the unknown of Oliveira. Now, I will say, what I have seen of her, she looks awful.
She looks awful.
That's what I've seen of her, and it looked terrible. But I've seen other people look terrible on film, and they come into the UFC, and it's just like, where did this person come from? So and that's the other thing, there's not much film on her. So you can't do, deep dives or anything like that. So I like Lisboa, but in the end, I can't get to the window on it.
I like Lisboa. I was thinking about taking Lisboa and Gutiérrez.
Yeah.
I think that'll get you. I haven't put it in yet. That's kind of where I'm leaning to go personally. I just don't think Ravena is really that good. And I wonder if this is where we're worried. We don't know a lot, but I think the UFC thinks they have something in Lisboa. She's big. She's big at the face-offs, and she's only going to get bigger. And I think her physicality advantage that she'll have in this fight, sometimes with women's MMA, that's all you need.
Yeah.
It's a physicality advantage.
Yeah.
First fight jitters, all that stuff. I think we could tell walking out, we might catch something on this fight.
Okay.
When they're walking out.
I didn't see face-offs.
I thought Lisboa, arm-wise and shoulder-wise, is just way thicker.
Okay.
Way, way thicker.
Let me look it up here.
And I know Bubbles likes Lisboa. He likes the fight to end. We were chatting about that. He sent that. I don't hate it.
Yeah. Oliveira's wearing a carpet. She's wearing a throw rug at weigh-ins.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is bigger. You're right. Lisboa is much bigger. Okay. My God, McKinney's just towering over.
Oh,
this
he's.
Brit.
That's what
Jesus
I mean.
Christ.
There's a reason why he's minus 500 by finish.
Look at the way Melissa Dixon and Irina Alekseeva hold their fists
I know.
at weigh-ins.
Yep.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Jesus. Darren Elkins and TJ Brown, buckle up. I think this one is a phone booth fight. I'm not picking anybody to win. I just think the way that this fight unfolds, it's even because I think both guys are going to be throwing haymakers. So, dog or pass for me.
I liked your take on the breakdown that this fight goes under.
Yeah.
I think TJ Brown is just primed to shit the bed in the third round, isn't he?
Yeah, his cardio's not
Isn't he?
great.
His cardio goes in the third round, and Elkins locks up a Hail Mary sub with a minute left in the third. Meanwhile, Elkins looks like he went through a wood chipper. This is exactly how this fight is going to go. I think somebody's going... It's not a hot take. He's been doing this. It's been the same fight over and over again, and Elkins has looked worse and worse and worse. And if TJ Brown finishes Darren Elkins, and I don't have an investment in it, I'm going to have buyer's remorse.
Yeah.
It's been coming, and we've all seen it coming.
Yeah.
I like this fight not to end, man. or to end.
So funny. Looks like he was been through a wood chipper. Cameron Saaiman, Christian Rodriguez. A guy who can't make weight versus a guy who can't stop fouling. I mean, again, buckle up on this one. Give me a break with this fight. I don't know. This fight is so ridiculous, man. Can you make heads or tails?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
I got some thoughts.
Yes.
Christian Rodriguez beat a 17-year-old who gassed out his last fight. Is that clear and concise and to the point for you guys?
It's probably the point.
It can't make weight. He's at a size disadvantage.
Oh, man.
If you ask me who they're pushing, look, I got a Nathan type conspiracy here.
Okay.
I think they want Cameron Saaiman to beat the shit out of Rodriguez.
Oh, okay.
Rodriguez destroyed their hype train.
Okay. That's funny.
We've seen them pull this shit. A guy gets a big upset, and then the next fight, they're fighting Shavkat Rakhmonov. Oh, okay. I like Saaiman. I think he's bigger. I think he hits harder. I'm not a believer in this big Christian Rodriguez's endless gas tank. I wasn't impressed with him on Contender. He missed weight on Contender. I wasn't impressed with him in the first round with Rosas. Then Rosas got tired. If he didn't get tired and he slowed down, he rolls Christian Rodriguez.
You're right.
Rounds.
You're right. Yeah.
I like Cameron Saaiman in this fight.
That's funny.
And the fact that, is he still a dog?
Yeah, Simon's plus 120.
Yeah, I love it at plus money.
Okay.
Love it at plus money.
Andre Petroski, Michel Pereira. This is my favorite to start round two based on the price. It's minus 280. Since Pereira's calmed down, his fights are just going to decision. Mm-hmm. And Petroski, wrestler, his fights have been going to decision. I can pull up the. Hey, why don't you give me your take on this? I'll pull up the stats on to start round two.
Yeah, I'm on the opposite side of you as far as that goes.
Okay.
I'm very intrigued by this move up in weight for Pereira.
Mm-hmm.
And I think his energy level is going to be quite impressive. Petroski is taking this on short notice. He was out in Thailand, not training, vacationing / training. And when they called him for this fight, he said yes. And a reporter asked him, why did you take this fight? He goes, well, you saw how quick I took the fight, right? What does that tell you? Basically saying he thinks he knows something. Now, if he thinks he knows something, then he's wrong. I think Michel Pereira can knock his freaking head off, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I'm worried about that first round.
Sure.
I think it ends late. I think it ends in the second or third, if it ends. But I'm a little worried about the first round. Just say Pereira pulls some wild shit out, which he hasn't done in a while.
Mm-hmm.
New weight class, short notice fight. I don't know.
Okay.
I lean Pereira on the money line.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so my stats, so you look at Petroski, goes to decision against Mearshart, goes to decision against Wellington Turman. That Nick Maximoff fight was hilarious where Nick Maximoff tripped and fell into into an anaconda. He literally tripped.
He's so overhyped. Another massively
know.
overhyped guy.
And then before that, against Yazon Hu, that fight goes to the third round. Michael Gilmore, that goes to the third round, which is a joke. Michael Gilmore is horrific. Mm-hmm. So that was a bad look. His fight in the Ultimate Fighter against Brian Battle made it to the second round. He gets the win against Aaron Phillips, who's a nobody. But then even before that, round two, it made it to round two. It made it to round two, even when he's fighting lower level guys. So it just feels like his fights kind of go on. And, Pereira against Ponzinibbio, decision. Fiallo, Fiallo decision? There's no finish in that fight? Yikes. Nico Price, decision. Chaos Williams, decision. Zalim Imadev, round 3. Diego Sanchez, round 3. Tristan Connolly, decision. So, he's on a roll of these things starting round 2. So, and what I noticed was when Pereira was like, I got to manage my cardio better. So he was like, let's stop having these ridiculously high-paced first rounds. And he's calm, and I think that's kind of what may happen here. So that's why I said this one's round 2. So
I will always defer to you when it comes to the round 2s.
Yeah, okay.
So if you feel confident in it, I'm okay using it in something.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I just don't like this card. I will tell you I love next week's card.
Yeah.
I think I got a great read on next week's card. So I've already got Nathan researching several fights that we will have a 5% play on. So,
nice.
Yeah. So Jonathan Martinez and Adrian Yanez, why is this not the main event?
I saw that. Co-main, main event, somewhere.
Yeah. No. So I think this is amazing. What a great match. I like Martinez in it, but there's no way I'm saying with any type of conviction. I just think he's got more weapons. I think his length and his kicks will do good, and I did not like how bad Yanez's striking defense looks against Rob Font. That being said, Yanez hits like a truck. Font was about a minute away from not having any power left because of the damage he was taking. But I just think Martinez, man, I loved his last fight against Saeed Nurmagomedov. What a dog he was in that fight. Got his ass whooped in the first round and just the Undertaker meme from rising out of the coffin to steal rounds 2 and 3. I just think he has more weapons. Yanez has, I don't want to say one trick pony, but it's his power. But everywhere else, I kind of give Martinez a little bit of the advantage. So lean Martinez, but I'm not betting it. What do you think?
Well, we were talking about this last week. We're on opposing sides on this.
Yeah.
One. I really like Yanez. I really like Yanez.
Okay.
If I get a good read at the beginning of this card, because I'll know I'm betting Yanez. I just haven't done it yet because I don't want to have a lot of money out in this card. I think Yanez learned his lesson. Jonathan Martinez, everything you've said about him is 100% correct. What I don't like about Jonathan Martinez is that when he is forced to trade in combination, he has just as bad striking defense as
it gets.
as Yanez. We saw it, Rob Font. Yanez's combinations and his ability to change levels, I think, is going to cause a real problem for Martinez if Yanez gets inside. If Martinez can keep his legs going and kick him from the outside and keep distance, I do believe he could win a decision. But I think if Yanez is on and he's getting on the inside of the kicker, I think he's going to spark Martinez and knock him out.
Okay. I like it.
I do. He said he was very focused in himself this training camp. He wasn't doing any coaching.
Okay.
He knew he fucked up and said, I got to take some time for me.
Okay.
And he said that in his interview. So,
all right. Viviane, Araújo, Jennifer Maia. I mean, fight. We're putting a play in right now for this fight to go the distance, parlayed with something else. That's the only way that's the way I'm looking in this one. So.
That was my other piece too.
Yeah, it's of course it's an obvious piece.
I have that over 2.5 with Yoder Ducote over 2.5. It got me under -200.
Oh, okay. There you go.
So over 2.5 first fight, over 2.5 this fight.
I like it.
Steal the unit and get out of Dodge.
I think that's a fantastic plan. I really like that. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a stand-up battle. Not sure either of them have the power to knock the other one out. They're both good. They're both pretty tough. And you just look at the track record. It just always goes to decision. Like, they never put themselves in harm's way, like, to get finished. But
It's a great way of putting it.
Yeah, but they also never, like, put the opponent in harm's way of getting finished.
Jennifer Maia does, but it's in the last 15 seconds of the third round. She does it every fight. The last 15 seconds, she pours it on.
Great. That's great.
She steals split decisions that way.
That's a good one. That's a good one. All right, main event. What do you think? What do you like?
I was gonna bust out the old escalator play for this, and then I thought otherwise. I was gonna take this fight unders.
Oh, okay. See, that's the thing. I'm glad you laid off because when you said escalator, I was like, I don't know if he's going over or unders.
Well, that's there you okay. That's good. That means we're in the same.
Yeah.
You didn't know which way? Okay.
I like if you would have said like, well, I think Yusuff, dominates and kind of low volume clinches and blah blah blah, then it goes over. Or if you're like, I think Barboza sparks him, so I like the unders because Barboza's cardio you can question. Yusuff's complete lack of volume you can question. So I could see a case for either way.
Yeah, I could see either side of this. Excuse me. Either side of these guys getting finished. I think Barboza could catch him. I'm not a fan of Yusuff's chin. I don't think he's fought anybody. I think he's one of the most hand-fed fighters on the roster. Barboza's a veteran. He's getting up there in age. I haven't liked the way that he's reacted to shots. I think he got really lucky that he knocked Billy Q out.
Yes, he did.
Because I think he was in deep shit in round 3.
Yep.
The way that fight was going. So I didn't bet unders, but I think something happens other than what people think. People are talking about Yusuff's low volume and stretch the fight out, and can he tire out Edson and blah, blah, blah. I think just Edson has always been the type of fighter that he is going to throw in combination, he's going to throw hard, and he's going to welcome himself to getting countered. And when he slows down, he really slows down. He falls off a cliff.
Yeah.
And his chin just goes out the window the second that he's tired. I mean,
That's a good point.
The wars this guy has been in throughout his career, they're starting to show.
Yeah, he's fought everybody.
He's fought everyone. Fought Felder twice.
Yeah, I want to pull this up here.
That's if you guys have never seen that fight. Barboza versus Felder is one of the best fights that you will ever see. That fight was fantastic.
Let's see, Yusuff Barboza. All right, how is everyone doing today? Well, I'm looking this up. What's up, Illuminatis? Hey, Scott. Hey, Jason. Hey, Bubbles. Hector, love ya. Can't stick around. Hey, Tim, how are you? Good to see everybody on this afternoon. I guess while we're watching this, we can monitor some games. I know Oregon Washington's playing.
The stars aligned in college football.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you this: the show bet or the wager talk play.
Yeah. Looking great, huh?
Well, you know which team I've been watching all season.
I do. I do. Yeah, so Barboza, Billy Q, Bryce Mitchell, Giga, Shane Burgos, Dan Ige, yeah, Paul Felder, Gagey, Dan Hooker, Khabib, Beneil Dariush, Gilbert Melendez,
Look at that.
Anthony Pettis back in the prime, Tony Ferguson in the prime, 2015. Wow.
Just keep going. And that was
Donald Cerrone in his prime.
up a weight class from what he is right now, too.
Amazing. Wow.
Insane.
Wow. First fight in the UFC, 2010.
So I think all these numbers are so start round 2.
God. Man.
No is plus 300. To start round 3, no is plus 130. To start round 4, no is minus 135. Then you have minus 200, and minus 280 to go the distance. How does this fight go 3 rounds or 5 rounds?
Yeah, with Barbosa's cardio, kind of hard to see. It's pretty crazy, man. So the main event of Barboza's first fight, think about this, was Rampage versus Machida. That was the main event of his first fight. God, that guy's been doing it a while. Like a while, man.
Everybody hated Machida after that fight. Because he just picked apart Rampage for 3 rounds and nothing happened.
I know. That was... Well, Machida was one where, I mean, just way overhyped. Like, couple highlight finishes, and then it was like, yeah, he got a couple highlight finishes, but that's not what he does every fight. What he does is, like, slowly pick apart people. So I feel like everyone was promised a big-time hype machine. It wasn't really fair to Machida.
I knew, because I was a huge Machida fan. Mm-hmm. I knew going into that fight.
What was getting ready to happen?
Well, I know what his style base is, and I'm very familiar with it. And, yeah, if there's a finish there, that's great. But he was never going to deviate from his plan, especially if it's working.
Well, that's true.
That's just the way a point fighter fights. That's what happens. So when he was getting all those finishes, I think it was surprising people. Rampage after the fight was the best. He just kicked my leg. Boy, he fucked up my leg, though. He fucked up my leg, he kept saying.
Did he really?
It was great.
I don't remember that. That's hilarious.
Quentin, you think you won? Hell no. You see my leg? Look how swollen my leg is. He fucked up my leg.
Wow, that's amazing. I didn't know that. I did not know that at all. Oh, man.
Crazy. I miss the old days.
Oh, alrighty. So, looks like I'm going to be starting just a little bit late with the...
So, if you had to put a round 2 parlay in.
If I had to?
Yeah. I want to see if you think the same as me here.
I'll pull up the lines here. Just want to remind everybody this is not an official play. This is not an official play. There's apparently been a lot of confusion with some people with
Oh, God.
some of my plays.
Still.
Yes. With the guy who would not drop it that I was wrong about Russell Wilson over his completions on the free play on Wager Talk today. When my free play on Bet On It won, as did the client play. So if you would have played all of them, you were 2-1.
He's pissed about the $15 that he lost on that play.
All right, to start round 2, I'm not putting Yoder and Cody at minus 1,200. That's ridiculous.
Okay.
All right, so I'm starting with Petroski and Pereira at minus 280. That's my building block.
Okay.
Wow. Maia, Araújo, minus 2,000. You don't get anything added to that. You get nothing added to that. What's up, M-Test? No, I'm not watching Cage Warriors. I know Mason Jones is fighting, what's his nuts? Wow. Man, this is tough. I mean, if I add Gutierrez and Alatang, that gets me to minus 200. Okay, that's something. I don't think this fight finishes in the first round. And then, I mean, I guess Lisboa and Oliveira. Like Oliveira stinks, but I'm not totally sure Lisboa finishes early in the first. Like Lisboa's striking is good, but it's not like huge knockout. Like it's not Nunez, it's not Amanda Nunez or some of these females that absolutely dominate. I think if anything, she may get to finish on the ground if she takes it to the ground. But I guess that would be it. I guess Petroski, Pereira, Gutierrez, and Lisboa. Actually, if I take out Lisboa and Oliveira, no, that's probably it.
What do you think about Rodriguez and Saaiman?
I have no idea what happens in that fight. I mean, the guys that miss weight, Rodriguez is fouling people. Could you see him? I could see him getting DQ'd after he gouges the shit out of Rodriguez's fat ass. like,
Let's sure hope it's not that kind of night.
I mean,
don't you wish that evil?
But
don't you wish that evil on us?
That's what kind of fight it is. The guy who can't stop fouling versus the guy that can't stop eating.
I love it to start round 2, actually. So I took Petroski in that to start round 2. If I was going to put one in.
This is so funny.
That's hysterical. Eye gouge.
He could. He kicks guys in the balls like just.
I was trying to see if I could take 2 fights. That was what I was kind of thinking.
Yeah,
because everything else is so damn sketchy.
I know. Yeah. I mean, couldn't you see Rodriguez, who knows he missed weight, like pulling a Cody Brundage? Oh, he grazed the back of my head. I can't fight anymore. I'm out. And then I'll just laugh as I walk out of the ring. I can totally see Rodriguez doing that.
Who knows? It's such a weird situation. All I know is I'm looking at Ashley Yoder's soccer mom thighs here and thinking she's about to get her legs kicked off.
Oh, man. Thoughts on USADA and UFC parting ways? Well, we can talk about that after this fight. We have topics. We have time to kill.
I got to tell you guys about my day.
Oh, good.
It was a fun one. I mean, what has she been doing with this time off? I'm so intrigued. How is she going to come out any different than she has before? All right. I have a fantastic set of 3 plays for Jim Sack props tonight that I love.
Oh.
Love them.
Okay. I had no idea Yoda was born in Indianapolis. No clue.
You mean there's no banners of her up at your local high school or anything?
No. We prefer fighters over 500 before you get a banner.
We have 8-8 against 12-8 here. High level.
Yeah, I took a walk the other day, I got a couple topics on my walk.
Oh.
Something weird happened in the gym to me yesterday, so we got topics.
It's gonna be a filling time tonight.
I will give you 2 look-aheads to next week, 2 underdog look-aheads that you may be able to guarantee yourself profit. One in particular, I think there's a completely wrong guy favored that you can get at really good plus money right now.
It's a couple of them tonight too. I mean, we're starting to get to that ugly time of year. I think with a lot of these fights, we're getting to that. We got to fill in fights. We got people dropping out. It's the end of the year. Contracts are up. Fighters have one fight left on their contract. They want to get them off the payroll for January.
Yeah.
So they influx these fighters.
What's up, Max? How are you?
Oh, God.
What?
I'm just looking at Ashley Yoder. She's got pillow-fisted striking, and her chin is right up in the air.
What time are you at?
4:21.
Okay. Wow, nice takedown attempt, Yoder. My God. Looked like me bending down to pick up my slippers. Had the same explosion. had the same intensity.
Did you hear her go?
Yeah. She had to take a deep breath when she got back up. Well, Bubbles, so when Gardner Minshew has played for the Colts, 30% of targets have gone to Pittman and 25% have gone to Josh Downs. So, they're going to get peppered with targets. I did Josh Downs as a sleeper because his yardage is so low at 43. Guy had 7 catches for 90-plus yards last week. Mm-hmm. So... there was a CBS Fantasy Football podcast was talking about how, this year it really is, and I see it in my big money fantasy league, and the only reason I see it is because it's a different format. So, the format is you don't play anybody, you just set a lineup and your best, and you get your points. Mm-hmm. And then they set an average line, and if you are above that line, you get paid. If you are below that line, you owe money. And so at the end of the year, they do all the totals. And so what you've got several of these teams that are just blowing everybody out of the water. And then you've got some teams in my league that are horrific. They're going to owe so much money at the end of the year. I'm terrified for them. We have a no Moss rule where it's if you're that bad, we just kind of, 2 of them are going to hit it this year.
Really?
Yeah, I don't remember I think one guy hit it in the last few years. We're going to have two guys hit it. But they were talking about on the CBS Fantasy Football podcast, there's a big difference between the top guys and the middle tier guys. It's look at Jamar Chase. Joe Burrow's throwing to Jamar Chase and Jamar Chase only.
Yeah.
So he's going to have these games where he has 17 catches for 200 yards and 2 touchdowns, and the next best wide receiver has 4 catches for 18 yards. You look at the Bills, it's Stephon Diggs and Gabe Davis, and then they might as well have you running routes out there.
They're not even throwing to Dawson Knox.
No.
Who's a fantastic tight end.
Yeah. I was looking at the target share earlier. Devontae Adams and Jacoby Myers are both in the top like 14 of the league.
Yeah.
I was looking at their stats. It's like those two, and then again, you might as well have Bubbles running around out there. He won't be covered, but Garoppolo's not throwing to him. So, like, like these teams that have these top 1 and 2 wide receivers, like Devontae Adams and Jacoby Myers, yeah, you can play both of them because they're hitting every week because he's not throwing to anybody else. I think the Colts is going to be the same thing. They're going to be handing it off, and then they're going to throw to Downs and Pittman, and that's going to be their offense. Like, the Bengals are the same. The Rams, like, you can drop Tyler Higbee, you can drop Tutu Atwell. They traded Van Jefferson because they got Kupp. And, like, if Stafford throws 40 times, 30 of them are going to go to Nakua and Kupp.
Yeah.
So it's just like the top guys are crushing it, and they're getting all of the. This is not good when Emily Ducote takes you down. I'm just saying that for Yoder, like to end the round with Ducote with the. And yes, this is what a horrible fight. I mean, this is as bad as it gets.
I'm
Jesus.
liking the go to distance right now.
You should. You should. Because Ducote's, I don't know if y'all have noticed, Ducote's cardio doesn't get better as the fight goes on.
I'm curious about this. It seems to me like the teams that are performing well are feeding their best players.
More so than ever before.
It's
just like we're giving it to McCaffrey.
No questions asked.
McCaffrey and Ayuk, no questions asked. Like, if you're on the field, you're probably getting the ball. And so you just go through these teams. And so I actually think that the value is in, for the rest of the year, maybe in these second wide receivers. Like, I will tell you, I like Puka Nacua over 67.5 more than I like Cooper Kupp 87.5 because I think Nacua gets the exact same amount of targets or really close. You're getting a 20-yard discount.
And what did he have? He had one for like 35. He had a huge reception last
Yeah,
night.
yeah.
He get that half of it in one pass with that offense.
Yeah, so like in Minnesota, I don't know if Addison's going to be the guy that steps in, but I'm telling you, Hawkinson's going to get a bunch, and then a couple of other guys are going to absorb all the targets. I just don't think it's going to be spread out to like 6 guys. It just feels like when these quarterbacks and these offensive coordinators have their stars this year, it's just like feed these guys, especially the wide receivers because you can't touch them.
Yeah, you really can't.
Yeah,
you can't touch them. But it's amazing. The teams that are not doing well, it's the fan bases screaming to get their best receiver or their best offensive weapon involved. Like, if you're a good team, you're getting your number one guys involved right now, and it's a landslide.
Yeah.
It's a landslide.
Yeah, you look at Denver, and it's like, how does Cortland Sutton and Jerry Jeudy not combine for 140 yards every week? Like, why is – I don't understand why you're fiddle fucking around with handing it off to 3 different running backs.
I don't know.
Like, here's Russell Wilson scrambling around inside the pocket. Like, throw a fucking slant to Jeudy. I don't know if you've noticed, he's fast.
Well, Sauce Gardner only covers one person, so, and the other guy was a third stringer. They had not Bryce Hall.
Yes.
On Sutton, and he didn't even look at him.
No.
Didn't even look at him.
No. So Matt, will these teams have a drop off later in the season? I don't think so. Like, look at what Jamar Chase did to the Cardinals. The Cardinals put 2 and 3 people on him and could not slow him down. And they were just throwing to him because Jamar Chase was that better, and you can't touch him. Like, once he gets past 5 yards, if you touch Jamar Chase, there's a flag for an automatic first down. So I think they're taking advantage of it.
I'm going to be curious with the injury bug this year as it gets later on in the season. I mean, it's playing with fire. We all know it is. It's playing with fire. The more times you run a running back or you throw to a receiver, it's just a matter of time before they get a little banged up. I can't believe some of the injuries this year. Like just the sheer volume and numbers of guys on IR with season-ending injuries is nuts.
Yeah.
It's on a crazy pace.
My conspiracy theory is we don't see Justin Jefferson. Not conspiracy theory. I don't think we see Justin Jefferson again this season.
Wouldn't be shocked.
Like, if you're Minnesota, why would you want to win any more games this year? Can you imagine Kalen Williams, Justin Jefferson, and Jordan Addison on the same team? That's ridiculous. Even May or anybody else.
Yeah.
Even if he comes back in 4 weeks and is like, I'm healthy, and they're like, that's great. No, you're not.
I really wonder where Kirk Cousins ends up. I wonder what he's going to do, man. Because if they get a high pick, they're going with one of those guys. And
Absolutely.
I think that fan base is so done with him.
What about Mac Jones? What about him? The Patriots have officially killed Mac Jones. Whatever confidence he used to have in coming out of college, it's all gone. They have murdered him. It's like, remember David Carr drafted the Texans?
I was just saying, we were just talking about him the other day with my wife.
They put no offensive line on the team, and he got sacked somewhere in the neighborhood of 800 times in his first year and was just terrified to throw the ball.
He set the record. Nobody's ever broke that record. He got destroyed.
He got killed.
Yeah, my wife goes, is that Derek Carr? I go, no, it's David. Who the hell's David Carr? I go, he's the older brother. He was probably a better talent, except the problem was he got sacked more than anybody in the history of the league.
They put him on an expansion team offensive line.
He was so talented.
Yeah, he had PTSD. I mean whatever the football version of PTSD, didn't have any confidence to sit back and. How much do player contract incentives influence games? Last week. Just look at them on the last week. We're losing one of the big ones. Tom Brady did whatever it took.
Sad.
Yeah, did whatever it took to get his guys. Like he could get 2 or 3 guys contract incentives in the last week, and he did. So you were like, wow, if Gronk catches 8 passes, he gets a 250,000, and they put the receptions total at 5.5. It was like, he basically get that by halftime. Tyler Algier was a great one last year, where if he got 1,000 yards, he got a bonus. And Atlanta just came out and was like, no, we're getting him 1,000 yards. I don't care how many. We don't even care how many carries it takes. He's getting 1,000 yards. So yeah, in the last week there are. Some of them are tough because there will be teams that are fighting for playoffs, but yeah, you can find a few of them in the last week.
Jamal Williams was awesome. That's a great one. His what was it? 2 touchdowns for Barry Sanders' record.
Oh, Jamal Williams! I wanted to do. I will never forgive Corbin and Steve for talking me out of that. I wanted to do a 5% play for Jamal Williams at plus 380 to score 2 touchdowns. I will never forget that I couldn't cash a fucking 20-unit play.
I don't want to rub salt in the wound, but this is before talking and takedown time.
Yeah,
I followed that bet.
Oh, I did it on my own, but it would go down in history as the greatest 5% bet at Wager Talk.
Probably would, actually.
Nobody's throwing up a 5% play almost plus 400.
Yeah. I took him 1 touchdown. I remember all those stats at the end of the year. They all hit. All of them. The Gronk hit. That was a great week. So Dakota's tired, but they're scoring her like she's won 2 rounds. I seriously doubt it. I think it's 1-1.
Oh, do you really?
This fight is so unappealing. Come on.
Oh, it's horrific to watch, but you are right, Dakota. Here's the Dakota cardio. Like, she's all of a sudden on her back foot.
Mm-hmm. She's landed the harder shots, but my God, these two have no finishing
Yoder, give me a break.
Like, I'm not trying to say she's out of shape because she's not. But when you look at Yoder's thighs.
And Yoder has popped her like 4 or 5 times already.
Yeah. But she has no muscle tone in her legs.
Dude, if they did a classic 1-1 going into this third round, Yoder's absolutely winning this round.
Oh, good elbow. Just last 3 more minutes, ladies. Not like that, Yoder.
Oh, that cut the shit out of Yoder's eyebrow. Can I just say I'm not really sure how? And when I say this, I'm not sure how. I mean, I legit don't know how. I'm not like shitting on him or anything, but I don't know how you can sustain that serious of an injury a week and a half before you're going to fight Islam Makhachev. I don't get it.
Yeah, you're talking about Paulo?
Charles Oliveira.
Oliveira, sorry.
I
was thinking
was that a 10-stitch cut on his eye? It was like, that was from 50% speed. That looked like you got hit with a hammer.
Did they say what it was? Because it looked like a headbutt.
I think they said it was a headbutt.
Like, that's the epitome of a headbutt cut. Right here, the front of the brow like that.
Yeah.
That was gnarly.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. I did think it was interesting. Maybe you know what he meant by it. Dane was like, these guys get it stitched up instead of inside out. What is the inside out thing?
So, do you remember me telling you a story about Tara when she got bit?
Yes.
By a dog?
Yeah.
And she got 200-something stitches?
Yeah.
There was only 80 of them on the outside.
Oh, okay.
So, when you have a deep laceration and it gets into the...
Yeah.
Down into your tissue.
Yeah.
They have to stitch it from the inside out. What that does is it reattaches everything much cleaner, and it cuts down on scar tissue. It cuts down on scar tissue building up inside your muscle structure, which can cause pain. And there's actually cases where it's not stitched up right, where they have to go back in, cut it again, and stitch it correctly so that you can move your fingers without pain. So that's what he's saying. They would have stitched it from the inside out, and it would have healed much cleaner with less scar tissue.
Okay.
Plus infection and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You want to really, really do it right.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting that he was like, yeah, he didn't call us. These guys never do. They just get it stitched up instead of having it done right.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's a prime example. Volk. If you look at Volk even still to this day, he has discoloration under his right eye. Mm. And remember he had that Band-Aid when he fought Makhachev?
Yes.
And that was a cut that he got in training. He
I remember that.
Stitched up and wanted to just keep training. It's been months. You can still see where it was.
Yeah.
Like, it's not as nice. Fight goes the distance. First leg down. One. First leg down. So I went a little overboard. The size of this thing.
I love those. Yes, great job.
Right?
Great purchase.
So my wife looks at it. She goes, "There's like 650 something in here." She goes, "A serving size is 15. Just keep that in mind." You're right, honey.
I'm sure I will. We'll get the decision, and then I'll go over. Well, I'll start talking about it. All right, so here's the fight that I think the line's gonna move, and you can get him at plus 142 right now, and it wouldn't surprise me if by next Friday you can get the other guy at even money and guarantee yourself profit. Why is Abu Izatar plus 142 against Sodiq Dumas?
I don't get it.
Sodiq Dumas lost to Josh Fremd and beat Cody Brundage when Cody Brundage legit did not fight in the middle of a fight and couldn't finish him. Isatar's been off, presumably just getting healthy and training. In his last fight, he lost to Marc-Andre Barrios, which no shame in that game. He got knocked out, but it was 4 seconds left in the fight on ground and pound. Isatar can push up against the fence. He's a pro. God, look at those cuts on Yoder. Oh, my God.
Wow. That's gross.
Dude. Yeah, Yoder's going to need those fixed from the inside out. My God. Man.
Oh, I didn't know Grandmama was in the audience. I would have totally bet on it.
Yeah. So Isatar, he can clinch. He can punch. And what is Dumas? Dumas didn't even look good against Cody Brundage when Brundage was refusing to fight back. So I can get Isatar at plus 142 today. I will bet that thing is plus 120 by Monday. I don't think people have looked at it and been like, wait, Sodiq Dumas is a minus 170?
Sodiq Dumas shouldn't be favored against anybody.
No, he's not good.
Especially in the UFC. I would have a hard time if he was favored on Cage Warriors or PFL.
Yeah. So that's my big one where I was like, I think you could arbitrage this. I think you could put money on Isatar and then just wait. Because I don't, that's one where I do not see who's lining up to beat Sodiq Dumas. I don't get that one. My other sneaky one is Bruno Silva at plus 170 against Shara Magomedov.
Okay.
Here's what everyone's gonna do. What's your first take on that fight? There's eye test
Because I haven't looked at it yet.
No, but that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Bruno
You're like,
Silva?
yep, Bruno Silva, Shara Magomedov. You see Shara Magomedov minus 205, Bruno Silva plus 170. What do you think?
Well, that's not the number. I don't know. I'd chase the plus money, but I'd probably take this fight to end.
This is
That's my first
this is a Magomedov that does not wrestle in the slightest.
Yeah.
He throws twice as many leg kicks as strikes.
Okay.
Bruno Silva has lost to 2 submission artists and Alex Oliveira.
Yeah.
When he's in a stand-up fight, he wins.
Okay.
And this Magomedov does not wrestle. You won't see him wrestle. He will throw 10 kicks to like 4 punches. His fights are kind of bizarre to watch, and they're hard to find. I just think most people are going to look at that and go, oh, it's a Magomedov. He must wrestle. Oh, Bruno Silva's lost to Brendan Allen and Gerald Mearshart. Instead, when you look at film of Magomedov, and he's almost 30, we saw this with the Magomeds on
That's a good point.
Contender Series. These older Magomeds are not all that much. They're not as good as the younger guys. So this guy's 11-0, shaky series that he's fought in. That's the other one at plus money that I'm highly interested in because now his kicks are wild. But he just like the fight starts like body kick, leg kick, body kick, jab, body kick, leg kick, jab, body kick. He throws so many kicks, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, but Silva, I don't know. Yeah, I see where you're going with it, man. I see where you're going with it.
I
don't mind both of them.
I just when you watch the film of Magomedov, it's gonna surprise you because you're like, we've just been trained that when you see the name Magomedov, you're like, oh, this guy at some point is gonna wrestle, and this guy just doesn't. And then we got our girl Victoria Dudikova fighting again. Love her. Fighting an almost 40-year-old Jin Frey. Yeah, sign me up.
I don't know why she's still there. Honestly, she should have never. I understand why Jin went to the UFC. I'm sure she's making more money than she ever has. But she should. I wish there was a way that she could still fight in her natural weight class.
Yeah.
Because she has no business being at this weight class.
Yeah.
He's rocking the Israel and the Ukraine flag. Okay. Right? Or no?
This decision to bring back the flags is very interesting. It's polarizing.
I don't get why it's such a big deal. Why
To
is it
some
such a
people
big
it's
deal?
not, and to some people it really means the world to them. Like it's like
No,
like
the
like
people that are upset about it, though.
I don't get it either, but in the UFC audience just has a lot of them that the flags mean a ton. I'm on your side. I think it's kind of cool to see, but like to see the aggressive comments and attitude when people walk out holding certain flags.
It's a little much. Let's put it that way. It's a little much.
It's like the national anthem at the high school and college games that I would officiate at. Oh my God. I was like, can we just ban the national anthem at high school and college sports, please? It's too much of a fucking circus.
Why?
So you don't know this. See, I know this because I ref for years and years and years. Okay, so like there really isn't an actual protocol for what like you're supposed to do during the national anthem for officials. They've gotten a lot better at now. You kind of know what you're supposed to do, but for a lot of the sports, we just stand there and some people like put their hand over their heart. Like some people just keep their arms down or whatever. And so I officiate with a lot of former military
Okay.
people. Most of the former military guys do not give a fuck what you do during the national anthem. But there's a couple that hate people that don't. And what is now happening is teams are having fun with the national anthem. For example, there is a team here in town, Buff Braves. So at the end of the national anthem, when they say, when the thing is home of the, was it later for home of the Brave? The entire student body and the team yells Braves.
Okay.
I find it annoying. I don't like it. A lot of people think it's the most disrespectful thing ever, and the high school thinks it's the greatest thing ever. So, like, and colleges have completely different things. I've ref with some people that are highly offended when the college doesn't have the American flag at the top of the flagpole because it's raining. So they should put up there for the national anthem. We're like, bro, it's fucking pouring.
Yeah.
They took it down.
It's a bit of a safety hazard to put a guy on top of the stadium as fast as he can.
Like,
There's
yeah,
lightning.
I've had somebody be like, put your hand over your heart. And I'm like, my hands are folded, my hands are crossed behind my back. What is the difference? Put your hand over your heart. That's what you're supposed to do. I'm like, do not tell me how to be patriotic.
There is multiple acceptable ways to stand for the national anthem. The one that remains true, and you know, this is interesting when you think about it too. You're supposed to remove your cover, take your hat off. That's one that I always abide by. I always take my hat off.
See, and refs, we don't.
That's exactly where I was going with it.
We don't.
Refs and military.
Yeah.
Military doesn't take their hat off. So is it a civilian thing that you're supposed to take your hat off? But at least stand straight up with your feet together. Don't look around and, you know, pick your ass. Like,
But and honestly, most of the guys that that were in the military, I've asked them, I was like, would you be offended if they just got rid of the national anthem at these sporting events? They were like, we would hope that we hope they get rid of it because it's kind of a ridiculous. Like you're at a JV girls lacrosse game, they're playing the national anthem for 3 parents that are in the stand.
but you know what? As you know, as a competitor, though, when you are on the field and ready to compete and they play the national anthem, there are very few feelings. I still get goosebumps every time I hear the national anthem.
Okay.
I just do. I'm that type of person.
Okay.
Especially if I'm at a live event.
All right. Now I'll throw a real wrench into this one.
Okay, go for
When
it.
was the last time you heard it before the UFC fight? UFC
Never.
doesn't even do
never
it.
Yeah, UFC doesn't.
They're supposed to be the most.
Oh, wait a minute though, but you don't know if they do it live. So like wrestling events, they do it.
I've never seen it on a broadcast, but I would think if they did it, they would want to do it live, like every other sporting event. You see it at basketball game, they show it at baseball, they show it at all of those.
Wrestling does it, but they do it before the broadcast. So AEW does it. Because we went to a show, they do it before.
I've never seen it on a broadcast. I've never seen it there. So they do it in the Apex when nobody's in there. There's no competitors, no refs. It's just Paul Felder and Michael Bisping, who's not even American.
I think it makes a difference in like a team sport.
Okay.
I understand it with like single.
I don't know. Again, this is why I just the national anthem before the JV and 8th grade basketball games is just.
But again, I don't care what you do. Just don't be a dick. That's all, okay? Wait a minute and 42 seconds. Just don't be a dick for a minute, all right?
All right. Back to the fight.
Anyway.
Yeah, Gutiérrez is finally letting those legs go, and he's not getting backed up. So you can't yell Braves because they didn't make it to the World Series. There you go. See, I didn't know the Orioles and Chiefs have done that. I haven't been to their. I did know the Chiefs did that. My buddy's grandpa has season tickets.
Boy, he's firing those legs this fight. Oh my God, look at his leg already.
Yeah.
Oh.
I like the way Gutiérrez looks. He's not fighting at all like he did against Munoz.
No.
Yeah, that left leg, that calf.
Holy
man.
crap.
Gutiérrez already minus 620. I don't normally watch College Game Day. Today's episode was fucking awesome. I caught bits and pieces of it. It was a home run. Yeah, that was an awesome one. The kid missed the first field goal, but hit the second one for $30K. And that motherfucker could kick, man. Like,
they better get someone after last week's guy.
Well, yeah, when you hit the audience, yeah.
It's a little kid right in the face. Great. Great plan, guys.
I had a proud moment when the Colts had the Super Bowl, or Indianapolis had the Super Bowl. We went and shot a thing down at the big Super Bowl thing at the convention center, and they had a big field goal, and you could sign up to do it. Well, the line is a mile long, but we were with the production crew. Well, I'm not on camera for that show. I was behind the camera, so they were like, okay, who from your team is gonna kick the field goal? And one of our hosts was a guy who plays basketball, and that's it. Like, can't do it another sport to save his life. So he's like, I'm out. And the other is a female wearing high heels. So I was like, I'll do it. I kicked field goals for years. Mm-hmm. So, like, everyone's like, oh yeah, right. Dude,
watch me, motherfucker.
I was like, are you sure you want me to kick it this close? Because I was like, it's gonna go over. You know, they're like, okay, don't worry about it. I was like, I'm just telling you, it's going up in the rafters. Because I can't kick half speed. Like, I'll trip and fall.
That's not how you're trained to.
Yeah, so I blasted that motherfucker, man. And it went over everything. They had to run and go chase it. Whoa!
It's a great skill to have.
It is
outside
funny.
of MetLife, they have a 35-yard piece of turf and like goalposts.
Oh,
And
nice.
it's for like kids to go and
Yeah.
just store around, which is fun. So, but you can't smoke in the stadium. So we went out to have a couple cigars outside the stadium. And one of my buddies got a ball and same thing. They didn't know that I kicked in high school either. Same thing.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So they're like, I bet you can't make it from the 20. I go, how about this? He goes, $50 you can't make it from the 20. I go, 120 I can't make it from the 35. How about that?
Yeah.
And just grilled it.
Yeah.
Like, thanks. Go buy my beer.
Like I prefer kicking farther back because there's always something close. There's like a building or something right behind the uprights. It's like I don't want to.
Anybody who has the ability to kick a ball and played sports athletically, you don't want to challenge them to kick field goals because field goals only get hard when somebody's rushing you.
Truth.
I mean, Justin Tucker's hitting them from 70 in warm-ups.
Well, even Pat McAfee, who was the punter, he could kick 70-yard field
Oh.
goals with no rush.
Yeah.
That's a great tweet. Someone said Gutiérrez should be on the main card.
They're
I
right.
don't know. He's not that exciting. Like that Munoz fight was about as snooze fest as it gets.
I just think he's an established name.
That's true.
He's fucking up this guy's leg.
Alex Hang's leg is about done for sure. Oh, you see the welt starting.
Yeah.
Rich Paul, are you in here? See if Rich is in here.
Low blow.
These nuts.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Yep. Rich, I owe you a big thank you. Next time we have to meet up, I owe you a drink. Rich has got me into the arbitrage betting. And it is fantastic.
What?
Trying to find lines that are different prices on different websites where
that's
where you
right. He brought that up.
guarantee yourself profit. It's you have to have a big enough bankroll to make it worth your while, but I will tell you, I'm sitting here with 100% guaranteed profits for the day
Awesome.
outside of our official plays. It's
Awesome.
in order for it to work, you basically have to be like me, where you're just in your office the whole time. So it doesn't work for people that are on the go. But yeah, if you've got a sizable bankroll, and you are in front of your computer most of the time, this is for you. Yeah, I took it easy today because I'm just dabbling in it, but it is impressive.
We were talking about it with UFC all year, the live line swings.
Yes, 100%.
just- When you see those plus 600s after round one, it's like, just take the plus money and see what happens.
I'm not doing
that
live betting, Max. I'm doing pre sports. Like I said, I started on Thursday, so I'm a day and a half in. So
Andy, look at the welt on his leg.
it's so gnarly, man. I mean, that is like deep damaged muscle and tissue. Like that thing is completely damaged. That is, and he's got another round.
So you know the fucked up thing about all this is that with something like that, they're gonna have to put a drain in his leg. Like you can't just let that swelling.
Oh my God! You can just watch it getting worse. Oh, and he's going after the inside of his leg too now.
It's beat up. That's gross.
I scalped with a guy here in Vegas for 5 years. A lot of time, but great way to make a lot. Yeah, I mean the key is you have to put in quite a bit. Like this sounds like ridiculous, but like if I wanted to, I could have $1,200 in play, but a guaranteed $70. Like no risk.
That's fine.
Yeah. So it's like that's why I say you got to have a lot of sports books. You got to have a lot of. Oh my God, his leg.
Dude, is he? That's disgusting.
It's really disgusting. Yeah. Rich, I don't have a Fliff account, but I know I need to open up a couple more accounts in some obscure books to make it work. Can you give us an example? Yeah. So I will pull up. They're very obscure. Like don't look in the regular. Like I have one on some guy for power play points. I got it at plus money on 2 books. Like no sweat, just done, easy.
Yeah.
So, was it Kale McCarr?
Oh yeah.
You like I think there was one today that Kale McCarr you could get at plus money.
Yes to have one, no to have one.
Yes. Yeah.
This is a bad job by the referee and a bad job by his corner. This is one of those spots where I think you got to protect the fighter from themselves.
I disagree.
fucking
He's
ugly,
moving
man.
around.
I mean, he's going to end up with permanent damage to the leg.
Yeah, he's only got a few more fights left on his contract. Anyways.
It's a tough living, man.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so it's Kale McCarr. Yeah, Kale McCarr over under power play points. Over half. So you could get it at minus 136 at Bet Rivers and plus 145 at DraftKings. You put big amount of money on it and you're going to make 20 or 30 bucks. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but you do that 10 times on a busy sports day like Saturday, there's 200 bucks, bang, that are no risk. That once the bet's cash, you've profited on it. So
It's not as little as you would think it is. I mean, go back to thinking when you used to work for tips, how much you would love to have a $30, $40 tip or check, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and that's Kirk, that's the thing, like multiple screens all day. Like I already have multiple screens up just because of the nature of what I do. So that's what I mean, like it's not for everybody. It's perfect for me. But like if you're a traveling salesman, you couldn't, there's no way you could do it. Like you couldn't be a bartender, you just have to, you have to sit in front of screens. But if you're already doing that, it's perfect. Is that blood starting to come through his skin?
I think it is.
Yeah, it is.
It's so disgusting. I think they're just going to go out back and just pop that for him. Just a little.
Whoa, he just absolutely grabbed the Goody. That should be on the ground. Gutierrez absolutely grabbed the fence to prevent that takedown.
I don't know what he's worried about. I'd let him. He just did it again.
He's a fence grabbing cheater, man.
Fence grabbing son of a bitch.
But there's no repercussion. Like, oh no, the ref's gonna yell at me again. There's no repercussion for it.
No, he already kicked it in the nuts twice too, with no warning.
It's true, with no warning. Well, you kicked him everywhere else.
Oh my God! Look at the inside. The calf down here is even swollen. Oh.
This one I have regrets that I didn't bet. Like I think we called this correctly pre-fight. Yeah. Like I do have regrets I didn't bet this one.
He's just got his zero answer. I mean, this time, there's nothing to answer now, but that's the thing with Gutierrez, man. Most fighters, you can let him hit you 3, 4, 5 times. He gets to like 5, 6, 7 of his leg kicks, and it starts really doing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up.
What the hell?
Don't go for the finish. You're up freaking 3-0. See, that's the Gutierrez that we should have saw against Munoz.
He could have done the exact same thing against Munoz. I mean, he really could have.
Looks like a totally different fighter tonight, right?
He is a different fighter. This is what you expect from him.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
All right, so how was your day?
Oh. So we went out to time to go look at baby furniture. It's time. So we're finally at the point where we're doing colors of the rooms and, you know.
Because you accidentally know the gender of the baby.
Yeah, we know it's a boy, so we can cross pink off the list. There's nothing pink.
Real quick, I do not have an opinion on the boxing matches. I don't follow boxing, so I'm of no help.
Me neither. No.
I'm of no help.
No, I would love to see Logan knock out Dylan Dennis, though. That would be awesome.
Okay.
I think he's a piece of shit. Just as much as the other one. So I get the colors. So we're gonna go down and look at baby cribs. The place she wants to go to is 35 minutes away. We get there, it's gone. The place isn't even there. What the fuck? Totally gone. Okay. So we go to another.
Oh, no.
We're like, all right, well, what's close by? There's an Ashley Furniture that online they have all this baby stuff. So we get there. Have you been to an Ashley Furniture?
Yep.
It's massive, right?
These furniture places, I don't know how they afford the rent.
It's crazy. So we walk the whole place, can't find a salesman to save our lives. No baby stuff at all. Again, there. As we're leaving, I get the store manager coming out. Hey guys, can I help you? You know, he hits me with I'm the store manager, so if you need anything, let me know, right? It's sleazeball. So we end up going out for all this baby stuff all day. Finally, we're like, this is just unsuccessful.
Yeah.
So I look at her and I go, 5 guys? 5 guys.
Oh, nice. There
So
you go.
we ended up, we salvaged the day. We went to 5 guys and we bought some goofy little Halloween shit. But we're like realizing that it's pointless to go out and shop for baby stuff. Like, it's all online. No stores have.
Everything is online. You don't have to. Yeah.
Now, she's the type where she wants to see it. She wants to see the color in person. She wants to get her hands on whatever she wants to buy. But yeah, we have to buy everything online, which really actually kind of sucks. Because it's supposed to be like a fun thing.
Yeah.
You know? It's like,
I get
okay.
it. I get it.
But yeah, we were rushing home, stuck in traffic to get back with the rain, and I'm like, I gotta be on 340.
Yeah,
We
that's
gotta go.
listen. We did furniture shopping when we moved in here, and it was a fucking nightmare. It was awful.
It sucks.
It's terrible. Like, yeah, we ended up for beds. We went with the purple mattresses, and that was like way easier because it was like, okay, I know what they are. I can get a sample. I can order it. I can send it back in 90 days. Done deal. And
Yeah, we bought our bed online.
Yeah, and I with baby stuff, it's like, how do you know what's comfortable for the baby? How do you know
so
what the baby
obscure.
does? The baby want firm mattress or?
It's so weird. I remember seeing this stuff everywhere, and there really is nothing unless you go to an actual maternity store.
Yeah,
That's what they specialize in. So I think we're gonna have to do that. But we were laughing how the day ended up. It ended up with cheeseburgers and somehow we got a Halloween garden gnome. I don't know. Dead serious. It's a garden gnome as a skeleton. So
that's great.
Put him out front.
That's great.
It's fucking nuts. A tiny octagon. Bubbles, that's awesome.
Isn't that great? Just a tiny octagon.
I
Baby
might have to make that. I might have to make that a picture.
All right, here comes the show best bet, Jim. Let's cash this bad boy.
Give me the under.
We're going with the under. We got this thing locked in.
All right, let me hit the bathroom real quick before it starts.
Okay. I think Irina. I think she gets the sub. I think this fight. I'm weirdly excited for this fight. I really am. We got it as a show best bet to not go the distance. I gotta be honest, I didn't see you guys have a lot of plays on this card. Is this a card that kind of everybody has stayed away from? Especially with that freaking Chirez fight off the board? Yeah, JC, I hope Dixon goes for broke and is like, I'm getting finished or I'm finishing her.
Hey. All right, Melissa Dixon.
Come on, ladies. Let's make this a quick one.
There's a skew of bad tattoos in this fight.
Yeah,
This
questionable decisions. Yes.
It's gotta go under.
Okay, so I gotta say, your read on Ducote fight was spot on. Our read on Gutierrez was spot on.
Spot on.
So if we're spot on this one, maybe we have a better read. Maybe, although I don't want to get cocky. But I got to tell you, man, I can't tell you how much Tuesday night meant to hit our show best bet and hit the Wager Talk best bet for the Contender Series. Holy shit, did that feel good. That would have left such a bad taste in my mouth to have that great of a season and to not cash on the final week. It just like, dude, that fucking made my week.
It was just, let's not overthink this. Let's get out of here in
Let's get out of here with
Double
profit.
win, and we're thrilled.
Like good friend Bob always says, you'll never go broke turning a profit.
Overall numbers on Contender Series this season, fantastic.
Fantastic. Those were good. Yes. By the way,
Fantastic.
have I told you what I'm doing Wednesday?
No.
So, The Price is Right has a traveling show.
Oh, you mentioned this the other week.
Yeah, so it's Wednesday. So Tuesday I'm going up to Detroit, spending the night there, hanging out with the Detroit office, and then we're all going to The Price is Right traveling show.
So wait, what time is this going to be on?
So it starts
is
at
it
it starts at 7:30. I don't know what it is. Like I've just been told it's kind of like The Price is Right, just not televised, but it's the same thing. It's a crowd. They pick people. Like not everyone gets on there. If you can somehow make yourself noticeable, like you can get on there. So I'm gonna bring my book.
Okay.
We all have shirts. We have the same shirts in all different colors.
Nice.
So.
So it's not televised though.
No. It's just this traveling thing. They go to different cities and it's obviously not Drew Carey, but it's just the fucking Price is Right. Just not on TV.
That's awesome. That's
I'm
awesome. I
very
hope you
excited.
get on there. I hope you get up there. And honestly, if someone else from your group gets picked, you got to look at them and be like, listen, motherfucker. I'm the guy.
You better.
I'm the
get up
guy.
there. Well, the Detroit office watches it every day like I do. Like they have it on their TV in the office all the time. So that's how this all came about was I started tweeting about it, and then Chris Allen, he's a producer. You guys don't see him, but we kept going there on Slack, and we every day, like, do you believe this dipshit just bid whatever on the Rice Krispies? So then he was like, yeah, we have it on in the office every day. I was like, no shit. So then a few months ago, they just said, they're like, dude, the traveling Price is Right just come to Detroit. We just bought tickets for everybody.
That's freaking awesome.
Oh yeah, they have actual prizes for sure. Yeah, Max, you're right. Like, so Johnny Detroit knows somebody that's went there, and he's like, yeah, it's just like the Price is Right. They do have prizes, but it's not. Yeah, it's not. They're not giving away $50,000 on Plinko. So, all right, here we go. Let's go, ladies. Quick fight.
Slip on a banana peel. Come on.
Get us.
Oh, great. We got Mark Smith.
Yeah, he might be good for a bullshit finish.
Ooh, that's true. That's true. He does owe us.
Yes, he does.
Watch this, gentlemen. You're about to see some high-level techniques here.
Alekseeva, absolutely no striking defense. Dixon, no striking defense. Not checking one iota of a kick. Just, oh, this is great.
Oh, Alekseeva just caught her with a good hook.
Yeah, I love it. Alekseeva has her hands down so low, and Dix is hitting her every time.
Why do I feel like I can't believe I'm going to say this. I feel like Melissa Dixon's going to knock her the fuck out.
If Alekseeva can't stop any
my
of these
God.
punches, she's eating every single one, like, hard.
What's interesting is that
Yeah.
Dixon's not pushing forward at all, which I
No, she's countering. Well, why? Why? When your opponent's going to walk right into your punches,
Yep.
why push forward?
Ooh. Let's not forget, we know absolutely nothing about Alekseeva's cardio.
Mm-mm. We do know about her striking distance or defense, which is absolutely non-existent.
Dude, this is a poor strategy, this haircut, too. Because every strike...
It's the Patty Pimblett effect.
Mm-hmm. Nice headbutt, girls. Nice.
That was an absolute head clash for sure. And even, like, not to say that Alekseeva's got the worst strike defense. I mean, Dixon's already wearing a damage under her right eye. We are halfway through the first round. They're both bleeding.
Love it.
Oh! Yes! Get on the ground. This is where this fight's gonna finish. This is where I wanted it. All right, here.
Come on, separate, make some space.
Yeah, get that. Yes, get that arm and that choke in there.
Stick your head in a guillotine. That will work for me too. Oh. How the hell did she let her get back up from full fucking guard?
I know.
Oh my God, they're bad.
Well, someone's gonna get so tired here. I could see a finish by exhaustion.
Ooh.
You're right about the cardio because Dixon has gone 3 rounds. We haven't seen Alekseeva go.
All right, unfortunately, we're stuck in a real awkward position where nobody
Yeah.
can do anything here.
Damn, awkward position. They can't do much. Oh,
Okay.
Kimura.
Now she can. All right. She's going to the back already. I wonder if Alekseeva's fading like a fucking freight train
I
here.
hope because now look at the Dixon on her back. Land some
Come on,
damage
Dixon.
here.
Jesus, Melissa Dixon's minus 425.
Oh, now he warns her about a shot to the back of the head. Now Dixon just gets a warning. Wonderful.
I fucking hate this guy, man.
He's the worst, man.
They're tie-tie.
They are exhausted. They are
Come on.
exhausted. I think this is working out good for us.
We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Did you see that? Fucking warns her for an elbow to the back of the head. I bet they gave him a talking to about that. Like,
How could you not?
about disqualifying somebody.
What was the other fight he fucked up the week after, too?
Oh God, you're right. He did. What did he do? Oh no, it was the Contender Series when he wouldn't stand the guys up. When he just let the, it was on Contender Series when he let who was the guy?
Chad.
No.
Chad.
It was the guy that trained. It was Contender Series. Only fought in these no name in Brazil. He fought the big favorite, and he wouldn't.
I don't remember.
Maybe it was Chad. I'll look it up.
All right, come on, girls.
It may have been Chad. I think you may be right.
That was when Dana yelled at him, right? He's like, the other guy didn't want to fight, and the referee didn't do anything to help either.
Yeah, I think you're right. He's like, yeah, because Dana said that was one of the worst fights and worst reffing I've ever seen. Love it.
Oh,
Finisher,
nice
Dixon.
shot, Dixon.
Finisher. Don't
Oh,
clinch.
don't fucking clinch. Oh, wait a minute. Oh,
Okay, that was actually pretty good. This may
Yep.
work out good for us.
elbows.
Oh,
elbows.
full mount. Full mount,
Love
Jim.
it.
Full
Love
mount.
it.
Full mount. Come
Love
on,
it.
Dixon. Prove me wrong.
Just punch. No submissions. Just punch.
Elbows. Oh, yes. Do not let her get up. You can absolutely
She's got a
finish
long
this.
time here.
I
She's
love
so
I
good.
love the double palm over the face. Just brutal. Oh, give up that back.
Come on, Dixon, you freaking bum.
No, Dixon, what are you doing here? She's gonna
Falling off.
she's gonna fall off of the side, isn't she? Let she adjust the position and
Well, she's there now. Come on.
hope she can get the choke, but I'm worried that Alekseeva is going to be able to defend the hands.
Look at Mark. He's fucking ready to just ready to
Yeah,
do
do
something.
something.
Nobody's heard from me for 5 minutes. I got to make sure I make myself known.
There you go. Soften her up. Love it.
Come on. Ooh, that was smart. Okay. Body triangle.
I really wish we were still watching Dixon in full mount. Damn it. I'm just going to screw this up. Yeah, Alekseeva's going to get out of this.
She's got a Kimura close. Ooh, nice job. Get around. Get around. Get your body triangle in.
Damn it. Dixon blew it on the ground, man.
I think he's warning Alekseeva multiple times for grabbing the gloves.
This is such horrible ground game. I mean, good Lord.
Still a lot of time left in this, though.
Yes, here. Damage. Damage from the top here, please. You got her mount. Yes, there you go.
Oh, good one. Good one.
Punches, yes.
Good one. Oh, she's quitting. Come on.
Yes, come on, Dixon. You can finish it this round. Damn it. Don't sprawl her out. What the fuck? Like, you're winning the striking. It's not even close. I don't like taking the back here and just...
I have a feeling Alekseeva's not going to have much the early start of this round, though.
Let's see. Hopefully she gets up really slow.
Oh, she is.
Oh, of course. Cut to commercial immediately. Ugh. Hey, John. How are you? Till 4 p.m. Pacific. Okay, yeah, you got a couple more hours. You'll join us later.
When the real fighters show up.
This is driving me nuts. Dixon couldn't finish her after killing her on the feet.
We got some
And
time.
then on full mount. You're like, why are you screwing around with trying to wrestle and grapple? You had her in full mount. She's exhausted.
Let's see if she has good corner. Because
Well, like you said,
there's a lot
hopefully
of mistakes.
Alekseeva's just like, she eats a couple strikes on the feet and goes down. Like, she may not have much. Because Alekseeva's not finishing this fight unless it's some rando completely out of nowhere submission. But she may not have the energy. Oh, Alekseeva's exhausted. There was that spinning back fist that missed.
Ooh. Come on.
Alekseeva is like she has no energy, and unfortunately, neither does Dixon. God damn it.
Oh boy.
Yeah, to turn the back and walk away. Look at how these women look, and this thing is going to go to the distance, Jim. I'm so upset.
A lot of time for it.
Oh, okay. This could get finished on the ground.
Mm-hmm. At least she's going to get her back taken out of this, actually.
Oh, this is good. All right, come on,
Crucifix.
Alekseeva, just give up.
Crucifix. She's ripe for a crucifix stoppage here.
Okay.
Ooh. She almost... Oh.
Okay, full mount. Let's rain down. You got a full... Like, Alekseeva's got no energy, bro.
Dixon, she is handing you an armbar.
I know.
Like handing you
Ground
an
and
armbar.
pound or anything, something.
Two minutes.
Unbelievable. Can you get a choke from the back, Dixon, for Christ's sake? Or this.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Nope. God, these two, man. Terrible. All right, last hurrah here, Dixon. No, we're just going to roll around like a turtle.
Got to go for something. Come on. They're hugging.
There, get on her back and rain down.
Just punch. What are you doing? Just punch. There you go. Just fucking punch her.
I cannot. I'm beside myself, Jim. I am just furious right now.
Come on, Mark Smith. Come on, Mark Smith.
Get in there, Mark Smith.
Come on, Mark
Stop
Smith.
it.
Jesus.
Dude,
Give me 10 more seconds.
I'm sick.
that.
I'm absolutely sick about that. Look at how they look.
I don't know how that went 15. No fucking idea how that went 15.
Every fight that Mark Smith refs, we lose. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure of that.
Yeah. Fucking, he's a curse right now.
God.
Can't fucking.
Sorry, guys. I can't get over that thing went the distance. I really can't.
No idea how in the world.
I mean, both of them are supposed to be like submission and grapplers. They both got to the ground and were lost. Like you said, Bubbles, they have no idea what they're doing.
Yeah, that was a lot of grabbing and pulling on things that isn't going to get you anywhere.
Do you believe Alekseeva beat Stephanie Egger?
That's mind blowing to me.
Do you believe that?
Mind blowing. Stephanie Egger's got to be watching this at home like, what was I thinking?
No, I think Stephanie Egger's corner has got to be watching this and being like, you shitting me? My paycheck's dependent on her? Got to be out of your mind. You're not getting performance of the night, Melissa. Go away.
Shit.
Stop. Just stop. Performance of the night. You had a girl full mounted 17 times and landed 3 elbows. No, you didn't, Michael. But I thought the performance was fantastic.
Bet you did, Mike.
There's no former fighter that thought that performance was fantastic. Like, there's none. No, like former champion was like, I think she played that right.
No, Ronda Rousey's sitting at home like, you're telling me I can't come back and beat these bitches?
Yeah, I'm suing.
Yeah.
I'm suing for copyright
I'm
infringement. I'm suing for complete nonsensical.
Well, we should see some fireworks in this fight.
Yeah.
I think McKinney's going to slaughter this fucking kid.
Lee, I appreciate the comment, but this is a results-based business, and that was not the right read. If the bet loses, it was not the right read. There are some exceptions. The Malkoon Brundage, that's an exception. I will chalk that up to the exception.
This guy's giving me JP Buys vibes. You try that downward elbow against Terrance McKinney when he's throwing missiles at you.
This might be over pretty quick. This is great. I love all of this. I'm here for all of this. He's going to disrupt with his jab. You think Terrance McKinney's going to sit there in the first round and let you jab? Now, once it gets the second round, McKinney's live to eat a jab. And Terrance McKinney's coming after you, man.
Look at those massive stats they give for him. UFC debut, 3-fight win streak. 5 wins by knockout, 1 by submission. But if you're smart, if you're risky, you're taking this kid to finish McKinney. Because that 500 number is just insane.
Mike Braden's fighting next week. Believe it or not, the guy he's fighting, Mike Braden might be the best fighter that he's fought.
Oh, God.
I know that's scary.
Ugly.
He's fighting a guy coming off of the road to UFC.
I don't know what to make of those guys.
They're kind of a wait and see. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. All right, McKinney.
I get it. I get it, Max. Yes, but I mean, first quarter under, when you're dealing with first quarters, like it can depend on the last play of the quarter, and it did. That was unlucky, but still, it's results-based business. We lost a play.
Feels the same either way. When you lose a play, you lose a play.
Oh, here we go.
Mincy.
Terrance McKinney to win by knockout. They bring her in for the biggest favorite on the card to say she's going to win by knockout. I wish writing my articles for I wish writing my weekly article for UFC was that easy. Dude, McKinney is going to come out and swing so hard. Mm-hmm. Look at the look in that guy's face.
He always has that same look, like, okay.
But this one, this one is... Where's my... I should have put her up.
Square play. I don't even think you're going to have enough time in this fight to bring up live lines.
I was going to say, your live lines makers, I don't think you're going to need it. Oh, my God.
Oh, my Lord.
You have to be kidding me.
I was already looking at. I was looking at the 60 seconds too.
20 seconds.
Incoming square play.
She hit it though. We lost ours. I mean, she hit hers. We lost ours. We're 0-1. She's 1-0. Results based business.
It was easy with that she stuff. All right.
It's a great point. I get what.
Easy now. Let's not throw too much credit her way for picking that. If this man could develop a gas tank, my God. It's Jekyll and Hyde. That's his fight career. God damn that knee. Ooh. All right, under 1.5 hits.
Under 30 seconds hit.
Mm-hmm. Damn, I should have taken him for two strikes.
Right.
Easy win.
Oh boy, he did not work the jab. I gotta tell you, he did not work the jab. All right, well, we can finally do a friggin' shot. Bullshit. Mm-hmm. So pissed off. Oh, well. All right, little baby shot.
All right. Cheers, Terrance.
Cheers, everyone. Bathroom break for me.
Go for it. All right, guys. A little excitement. So I know Bubbles likes Lisboa. I like Lisboa. I have to think that not all 4 of these women's fights are going to go the distance, are they? Yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
All right, so I'll tell you about my walk. So I now have this route in my neighborhood where if I walk outside, I can just do a complete loop around the apartments, around the lake, and everything. It takes over an hour. It's a few miles, but
Nice.
If I don't go to the gym, that's what I do. So the other day I was I was like, all right, I'll go for a walk, and I'm like, it's over an hour. I was like, fuck it, fire up a podcast, and I go there. So I'm walking around, and on the other side of the lake. So, like, I guess like 20 years ago, they replaced the siding on all the condos in my neighborhood. and the company just did a horrific job, like to the point where we're suing them now because they all they have to they all be replaced. Every single condo needs new siding. So I'm walking around and they're doing siding, and it was hot that day. And there's these people, these workers putting siding on houses. And they're just like, they're in their jeans and their knee pads and their bladders. They're just, they're just brutal. And some of them are like taking a break and they're just sitting on the ground or they're sitting on a pile of stuff. And I was walking by and I was like, do you know what a lazy piece of shit I am? I had to mentally fire myself up to walk, to go for a walk. These people are out here for 10 hours on ladders, lifting hundreds, if not thousands of pounds a day of this siding, putting it on. They're having to take breaks. I'm having to force myself. Like me sitting here, I'm always on break. I have to force myself to get up from a break. So I was just looking at them and I was like, talk about the epitome of absolute lazy. These people are out there dying in the heat, and I'm out there taking a walk in my cute little shoes and my shorts and listening to my podcast. Like, I'm actually going to get some exercise today. Like, it's just like, this is the epitome of first world problems, absolute peak laziness, that I had to mentally fire myself up to walk, to do something that the human species has done for generation after generation after generation. So I had that moment. I was like, should I go help him? Like, do you guys need me to move something?
I know the next realization you had right after that, though.
What?
Thank God I don't have that fucking job. Don't pretend like that didn't cross your mind.
It's just like, I'm like barely sweating. I'm like, God, it's hot out here. Man. Jesus, you guys must be exhausted. Well, I'll see you. I'm going to go walk to my house, not run.
Every time I'm having a bad day and I come across stuff like that, in my truck, I'll say to myself, well, at least you don't have that guy's job. When I see the septic truck drive past, I go, well, at least I don't have that guy's job.
I am wearing my Indiana shirt because guess what the Hoosiers did against Michigan today?
What was the final? What's the deal?
Oh, we got murdered, but we cashed our over team total. We scored a touchdown, Jim, and the team total was 5.5. My Hoosiers brought the winning ticket home, baby.
What was the final on that?
I stopped watching after they went over 5.5. I know that they were kind of giving Michigan a little bit of trouble.
Let's see. 52-7.
All right, so here's what was funny. I posted this on Twitter. More touchdowns for Michigan or more points for Indiana? So how many did Michigan have?
I'll tell you right now.
They have 7 touchdowns, and they had 7 touchdowns and a field goal. Is that what it looks like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we did it. Our team total equaled the amount of touchdowns they scored. Hallelujah. Bang, bang. Way to go, Hoosiers. Bro, our quarterback was 7 of 13 for 52 yards and 2 interceptions. Our leading rusher had 35 yards.
Jesus.
I'm not saying our quarterback wasn't good, but our leading receiver had 56 yards and our leading quarterback had 52 yards passing. So somehow there was...
There's one.
Yeah. There was
he threw for half the amount of touchdown as a starting receiver.
Yeah, it's a little. Meanwhile, I'm watching Penix, like, who used to play for IU, transfer, and now he's getting like special, like, he's on College Game Day getting a 10-minute like tribute video and all this stuff. It's like, yeah, he used to play for IU before he got hurt horrifically.
I almost played his over on passing touchdown and Bo Nix in this game, and I didn't. They were hot. I mean, I don't feel real comfortable taking a 4.5 on passing touchdowns, even though it is Michael Penix.
Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Chance, how have you been, sir?
What's up, dude?
Andy, we're going head-to-head soon. What are we going head-to-head soon on? What are we going head-to-head soon on?
Rich, Michigan State is such a train wreck. My God, are they a train wreck? I love Michigan State too, but my God, are they just a mess. Did you see the thing about Sanders at halftime?
What?
I wanted to bring this up. Shador Sanders at halftime going on his of the game, going on Instagram and plugging his merchandise.
No, I didn't see that, but this is the new.
It's crazy.
This is
isn't
the
it?
new wave. Like this
know.
is it. Like you get used to it.
Plugging your merch at halftime and you blow a 29-point lead. Oof.
No, it's bad, but he's not the
fucking
only
bad
one
look.
doing it. I mean, and I get it. Like with NIL, that's kind of the guy's job.
Yeah.
It's
like
it's
where
a
it's going.
difficult. It's I know, but it's. I mean, look at Conor McGregor. I know. It's tough to compare, but he was wasn't he the first one to really reach that global outside of UFC? Like there were others, but not to the extent that Conor McGregor did. Ronda
UFC-wise,
Rousey
no.
did. What's that?
UFC wise, no.
Yeah,
Like, he's
that's
the
what I mean.
top.
Like so, like this is the next evolution of it. I get it, and to be honest, like more. Like the younger generation probably doesn't give a shit that they blew the lead. They just see the highlights on TikTok and Instagram. So
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
next week's our alma maters play each other. Ooh. Well, me and Steve have an interesting dynamic because the Colts and the Patriots play each other this year. And think of what that matchup looked like at the beginning of the year to compare to what it's going to look like in a week. That's going to be Gardner Minshew versus Bailey Zappi. It's the shittiest. And I wonder what that line was. At the beginning of the year, what Patriots probably would have been favored by a field goal. Now going into that game, it's probably going to be Colts minus 2.5.
Yeah, there's just a lot of bad teams, man. There's a lot of bad teams.
What's the line on our game, Rich? Oh, next week's Penn State, Ohio State. Wow.
Love that game.
Oh,
Love
Rutgers
that
and
game.
Indiana. There we go. We'll have to do something. Yeah, I mean, you just take Indiana's opponent team total over. We cannot stop anybody. I should have just taken Michigan's team total over and just it was like 34.5. I was like, well, what quarter is that?
It's tough with college to go to these different numbers. You trick yourself out of them. Look at the over in the Colorado game. It was a fucking gimme. It was a gimme. So I went to bed with Colorado up 29-0.
Everybody did. And
On top of it, I hit Hunter to score, and I got him at like +2 something. So I was like sitting pretty. I went to bed thinking I was ready to rock and roll, and got up this morning and just wanted to puke. I'm like, why didn't I just take the over? Like, why did I have to have Colorado with something?
yeah. Let's see if our read was correct on
Lisboa. I got a stake in her. I have her parlayed. I was looking at Raven Oliveira. So this is interesting. And I don't know whose mistake this is. Let me pull it back up. So last opponent? Yeah. So her last opponent is the only opponent she's fought with over 2 fights.
Yes, I saw
You
that.
see it? But
Yes.
did you see when you click on her profile?
Yeah, it's terrible.
But it says 8-5. And then you click on her profile, and she's 17-27.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
So yeah, Simone de Silva. It says she's 8-5 when you look at the matchup screen on Ravena's Tapology profile, and then you click on Simona, and it says she's 17-27. And it took her into the 3rd round to finish her.
Shady.
Yeah, shady.
I didn't see that one, Bubbles. Wow. I didn't see that. I did see I saw somebody put $150 at halftime on Stanford. And did not cash out. It didn't cash out. Even went to overtime, didn't cash out, and just. She looks cut.
I'm kind of liking Bubbles' read on this, that this fight doesn't go.
Yeah.
I don't know. A little happy to be here.
She certainly looks the part, man. She does look happy to be here. Yeah, you're right. That's a great call. She looks very happy to be here. Hugging Chris Taione.
Now reality sets in. For that awkwardness. I mean, Lisboa got steamed in this fight.
Oh,
too.
did she?
Yeah, she was what, 2-something?
Yeah.
She's up to 340. We should have some fireworks from here on out, though. Like, they're not high-level fights, but
Yeah.
it should be pretty exciting here.
Good luck, Chance. Rooting on your Huskies.
See you, buddy. Those props are a nice way of saying that the books have no idea how this fight's going to end. Or they want us to have no
That
idea
is
how this
pretty
fight's gonna
amazing
end.
that they're all blessed. That's pretty amazing. It's true. We don't know.
Just play them all.
Don't know, don't know, don't know, don't know, don't know.
That's right. Stick that camera in front of her face. She's never seen one of those before.
Make her nervous. Make her nervous.
Ask her some questions. Supposedly she's a cosplayer. Big cosplayer, so all the cosplay people love her. And you got Lisboa going with the Holly Holm nervous walk.
The Holly Holm walk. That is absolutely the Holly Holm walk.
Holly walks back and forth and looks like she's about to burst into tears before every fight.
Looks like she's waiting the results of an STD test.
Yes.
Yeah. Look.
Nice shot.
Can we live bet Lisboa? This
We
quick
can.
into the fight.
I got her.
Oh man. Oh
you
no,
want-
Ravena.
If you want to lay 3 something, go for it. But oof.
So Oliveira looks like she's got fast hands, but is just eating counter strikes and
This is interesting.
yeah, it's pretty good defense against the cage from Oliveira here. I'm not sure what Oliveira's end game is here because I actually don't think she would want to be on the ground with Lisboa.
She seems strong, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does seem strong. She is trying to go for takedowns, so she must think she's got the advantage on the ground. But
Oh boy.
now this is going to be interesting because Lisboa is good on the ground.
Especially when she grabs the cage.
She's great on the ground
great.
when she does that. Yeah, she goes from good to great.
Look at this wrestling. Ooh. Just got to get that underhook. There you go. There you go. That's what I didn't like. When she was sitting on the cage, she was just letting her hold the body lock on her.
Mm-hmm.
Good knee. Don't get turned. Nice.
That's a bully takedown.
What do you think about a live bet on Lisboa?
I think we may have seen the best of Oliveira. And I like I said, I don't think this is where she wants to be. Yeah, we probably just missed it because now this is a bad spot for Oliveira. She's going to eat shots for the rest of the round.
That's
boy.
An easy pass. Yeah.
Yeah, easy pass. Maybe sprawl her out. I don't know if she's got enough time to get the finish, but yeah, I would say she's going to eat shots for the next 30 seconds, though. Ooh, don't think she's got. And here's the thing about Lisboa. Like, in her UFC debut, she got to finish late in the third round. She's got cardio. Like, her cardio's not.
Ooh, she's got a crank. Oh. Yeah, Ravena looks a little lost there. That's a little deer in headlights look.
Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, for someone like Ravena, when your initial plan doesn't work, and you're like, I'm going to go out there, I'm going to strike her, and I'm going to take her down. And then you get popped, and then you do take her down, and then you end up losing the round. Like, it's kind of sucks.
It's like it's your best.
That's what I mean. It was her best. It was her best spot to.
Since I like our read on the next fight to not go the distance. I'm going to put Lisboa with that.
I like where you're going with that. That's a good one.
And I'm going to try to steal plus money on it.
Like, yes. Like when your jabs don't work against Terrance McKinney. Did he even throw a jab? I don't mean land a jab. Did he even throw? I think he threw a half-ass leg kick.
Only thing he threw was his head on the back of the canvas. He didn't land a shot. All right, come on, Lisboa.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Love it.
That was... like, she blew on her and went down.
Yeah. Fucking great interview. I'm going to use my jab. You know who you're fighting, right? Just checking.
I'm gonna be patient and set up my, like, bro, he's coming out at you full steam ahead. Like, what do you mean set it up? Just wait.
McKinney fights like Derek Lewis did his last fight. It's just run across the cage, go to town. That's it.
I have to say I did I did thoroughly enjoy Clint's tweet. He's a huge Derek Lewis fan, and he was all over Derek Lewis last one. And so then it comes out where Derek Lewis is going to fight Jailton Almeida. Clint was like, "Oh no, Derek." Oh.
Oliveira is still a big question mark because we haven't seen him tested. He's so fucking good. But I am so curious to see what happens if he's bound to make an error. He's just too green of a striker to not make an error. I'm not saying Derek Lewis is the one to do it, but...
You're saying Almeida?
Almeida, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, he's just so green still.
Just a freak of nature, man.
Oh, my God.
An athletic freak of nature.
They grew him where they grew Yoel Romero.
Right?
Some fucking laboratory somewhere.
Dennis just tried to throw a takedown. I am not watching.
I hope somebody just gets rid of that human being. He's such a pile of garbage. Oh, I love it, Lisboa. Look for Mount. Love it. She needs to get that leg free. And Raven is in big trouble.
Oh my God.
What?
Can we do anything alt line on the Eagles? Sauce Gardner's out. Oh my. No DJ.
They're fucked. They were
Justin
fucked already.
Hardy on IR. Sauce Gardner out. Good God. I'm so glad I have Jalen Hurts in fantasy right now.
So, you know what that means? Because you're talking to a Jet fan. Free safety Ashton Davis is going to have to play nickel corner. Because that means they have Hall. Oh Jesus, they're going to fucking feast. Let's see. What's the team total? Just take the fucking team total. Sauce Gardner's out, man.
What can we put?
Uh-oh. Heel hook. Oh, she lost. Uh-oh. Look at her hanging tough.
Feel good about Lisboa.
Yeah. Think we're okay. Oh, Jeebus, the Dolphins took a shit ton of money, too. I know. Eagles and Max to win.
Right? Why isn't there no Formula One?
There we go.
So funny. They're like, yeah, they're adding more Formula One races. We're like, yes. Formula One drivers are like, motherfucker.
Just play it. So you got to wait 7 days.
Like, listen,
Big deal.
we need Lando Norris top tens, okay?
Yeah.
I got to tell you, I was so mad at myself last race. I was like, okay, you got to track with track limits and qualifying, and Sergio Perez was favorited over the Ferraris. I was like, why is Charles Leclerc plus 250 against Sergio Perez? Sergio Perez gets DQ'd. It's like, of course that was predictable. That's
Moron. He just has one job.
so funny.
Drive the second best car to a top 6 finish. That's your job. Stay on the damn track. Oh boy. So definitely 2-0.
Yeah, and Lisboa will most likely get this on the ground. Oliveira, I don't know why she's clinching. Oh, what a knee. Damn. I'll give Oliveira credit. That was that was flush on the face.
Yeah, she's tough, man. She's a brute. I mean that lovingly.
Good underhooks there for Oliveira.
Yeah, she's keeping her pep here later on in this fight. Oh, wow.
Let's see what Oliveira does here on top. Are you worried it was a classic 1-1 going into the third?
No.
I was not either.
No. She's going for it, though. Uh-oh.
Kind of on the back. Don't. Lisboa, not impressive in this fight. Like, not in this round.
I thought she fought pretty well. I'm wondering if Oliveira really, like, you said it, man. These people that bypass.
She's way better
contenders,
than what she
way
looked
better.
on film. Like, she, like,
Way
God,
better.
It's like if the UFC is giving some of these fighters a chance, then it's like, okay, they see something in him. Like, obviously, the guy that fought Terrance McKinney was a last second, thing.
Rich, is that 24.5 for the Eagles?
Yeah.
Oh, play the shit out of it.
It was 23.5. Steve was all over 23.5. I got to give him credit. We didn't put it in.
I wouldn't be worried at 24. They're going to be down 14-0 so fast in this game.
You're right. Without that secondary, man, like.
And they're horrible against tight ends. So now you're going to take away the ability to play one-on-one with a receiver, even if it is zone. Have him
Yeah.
Goddard's going to have a field day. And let's not also forget there's motivation for the Eagles. Salah opened his stupid mouth.
What'd he say?
I'm going to give them 11 kisses, basically saying that if they do the tush push, they're going to take a shot at Hurts. You watching the Logan Paul fight?
I'm watching the highlight of when he tried to pull guillotine. That was impressive. He tried to pull guillotine, then he tried to fight. He tried to fight the security guards. Jesus, my God.
He's such a piece of shit. He did everything he possibly could to get that fight canceled.
What's that?
Dennis, he did everything he possibly could to get that fight canceled. Eagles plays are locked in.
So, I think our reads have been pretty good. I think my read on Oliveira was actually a pretty good sign for where I've been at betting wise. I've been taking it easy this week, and yeah, Oliveira was much better than film. That fight was way closer than people thought, I would say.
Yeah, it was a contested fight. Lisboa definitely did enough in the first 2 rounds. But Oliveira showed some cardio and some toughness. She ate that knee like it was a fucking sandwich. I mean, that was a hard knee. Vito, that sounds like a drunk recap of the fight. Like if somebody asks you and you're hammered, what happened?
You're like, he won my
Mysterio.
disqualification. They fucking called out Rey Mysterio for the U.S. title. Like, okay, all right.
Boxing or wrestling? What were you watching, Vito? But I believe it.
All right. So what do we have here left? Because they're not going to start till 7.
Okay, so I'm with you on the under in this next one.
Oh, the Elkins Brown.
Yeah.
So they're going to do Elkins Brown and Rodriguez Saaiman, right? And then the main card is Petroski, then Martinez, then Maia, then you. So what are they doing? 4 fights on the main card?
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, this one's next. So,
Let me see here.
I like Elkins Brown, no distance. I like Saaiman. I like Saaiman Rodriguez to start round 2. You like Pereira Petroski to start round 2.
Oh, no. So TJ Brown Elkins is the only fight here before. So they're going to wait till 7 to do the Rodriguez Saaiman Petroski.
Okay.
So, okay.
We like Jennifer Maia, Viviane Araújo to go the distance.
We do.
Main event, we have nothing. We're on opposite sides for Martinez and Yanez. What scares the shit out of me is, are all 4 of these women's fights going to go the distance?
That's a good point.
The most obvious one.
I was going to say,
not
this
gonna
would be where the most obvious one gets finished early. Yeah.
But I do like it.
So can I tell you the second part about my walk?
Yeah.
I think I saw the poster child of something. So I walk by the apartments and they're pouring asphalt, which is just horrific work. It's, if you've ever tried to do it, it's just, I mean, it's awful. It stinks. Now I'm on my high-end first class walk, so I walk all the way around it because that's me. I walk around all the workers, and everybody is wearing some kind of mask, shield, like gas mask. We had a gas mask. Most at least had the cloth mask or something, because it just fucking reeks of asphalt. Even the guy in the truck's wearing like masks. So everybody is wearing something. And these are the people just kind of walking around. And then I walk past and I see the guy that's spreading it. Like, he's in the asphalt. You might as well be rolling around in it. Not only does he not have a mask, he's smoking a cigarette while he's doing it. Mm-hmm. And I was like, that's the poster child of the guy that's given up on life. That's it. Like, if you are smoking a cigarette while you're spreading hot asphalt, How many years off his life did that one day just take? What did that man inhale? That is the guy that is just over it. He's like, I'm done with it. I could end it in a million different ways, but I've decided the way for me is to spread asphalt and smoke a cigarette at the exact same time. Because that's just it. It's over. And that man he's just done with it. And I will never forget that picture in my head of a man inhaling asphalt and a cigarette all mixed into one. So I saw that on my walk. I don't know. I don't know if it gets much worse than that.
Yeah, you could be the coal miner. I mean, that's pretty much guaranteed death at 40.
It's true.
It's like sign on the contract, like,
Yeah. It's his own asphalt. Max always coming through with the puns. There was a comedian here on Bob and Tom long time ago that did the play-by-play of the There's a reason why they can't play it on the radio anymore. The Professional Russian Roulette League. and he was like, this matchup, and we've got Chad. Chad is the only veteran in the field, and he was last year's Rookie of the Year.
Last year's Rookie of the Year.
I mean, his play-by-play was absolutely incredible. They had another guy that did the he did the biblical baseball game where Lazarus gets beamed by a pitch and falls over and he's dead and rises again and takes first base. He had the Holy Ghost breaking up the double play by sliding in the second.
God, do I miss the days when you could do stuff like that? Nobody got pissed.
It was hilarious.
You know what's crazy though? Like thinking back to the asphalt guy, like that motherfucker is gonna live till his 70s.
Right? Yeah.
Watch.
Yeah.
No cancer. He's gonna get hit by a bus walking across the street. That's how he'll go in his 70s.
Well, there was a guy up in Wisconsin, and I know this because he lived in a town right down from where my family does. They like everyone in Wisconsin just eats shit. Everything's boiled in beer or fried or both or like just. And they had one guy who he ate at least one Big Mac a day for like 40 years. A Big Mac. Guy's in his
Doesn't matter.
80s. And like his doctors were like, we don't even want to tell him to eat something different. It's working. Like, what if we tell him to? What if he stops eating Big Macs and eats salads? The guy might be dead by Tuesday.
I've got a customer who's 72. Okay, he's worked out every day. Keeps everything tidy. His whole life is this. Poor guy's got arthritis to the point where he can barely walk. He's got spine problems. He's got knee problems. He's got teeth problems, blah, blah, blah. And then I got another customer that he walks in every day that he comes by the shop. He's got a cigar. This is 9 o'clock in the morning, and the cigar's already this small. Like he's already smoked an entire cigar by 9:30 in the morning. And he's like 78, and he's a mason. He still goes and does masonry work, and he's just like picking up fucking.
God.
It's crazy. It's so weird.
Bonkers, man. Jesus.
It's like, hey, you thinking of retiring soon? He's like, fuck no. I got to pay for cigars.
Fuck no, I'm in my prime.
Walks in with a black coffee.
And a cigar, yeah.
You know he like, you know.
Yeah, he walked out of a blacksmith shop from the 1800s. It's so true, man. It's so true.
All right. I will say this right now. TJ Brown, if your ass loses to Darren Elkins, you got to have some serious decisions to make in your life, okay?
Downtown TJ Brown.
All right, let's see if my full fight prediction in here is correct. TJ looks like a world beater in the first round and caves in the third.
There you go. I like it. I just have it to not go the distance. We'll see.
I can't keep a straight face when I look at Darren Elkins. I just fucking
He
can't.
looks like a cartoon character.
He is.
The damage. Like on his chest and abs that clearly looked damaged.
Yeah, like none of his bones are in the right spots. He's got ribs poking out.
Just from all directions, yeah. Like, yeah, his hair. I just everything about Darren Elkins. And again, like, this is just I fought Darren Elkins on Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Again, like, I mean, shout out to Indiana. Like, I always bang on people because it's like you guys judge Indiana like on like it's not what you think it is. We have two fighters on this card from Indiana, Darren Elkins and Ashley Yoder. It's like, oh, really? We judge Indiana wrong? That's what you put out there? Yeah. Yoder might need 48 staples in her head to keep her brain inside. And Darren Elkins looks like a cartoon character of himself. But other than that, we put out pretty good products.
You guys got the Indy 500. That's all you need.
I will tell you the two biggest things we have going for us is the cost of living and the lack of traffic.
Oh,
The cost of
sounds
living-
like a dream to me.
The cost of living blows people's minds when they get here.
We're in two opposite worlds there, pal.
I
Me and
know.
you.
In traffic, like we have construction all around us right now, so we maybe have to wait a few minutes in traffic, and it just like we're all pissed. We're like, dude, I fucking had to wait 3 minutes at the light the other day. Now, my wife lived in Seattle for a while, so she knows what traffic is. But yeah, like it's so funny. Like around here, when people from
I'm fucking betting Darren Elkins. I can't believe
he's
I'm gonna
too
say
high
that.
up, but he's
There's no way TJ Brown is gonna work back into this fucking fight. There's no way. I've had a good read on TJ Brown too.
okay. I'm with you. Damn, Elkins is already minus 270. This is not good for TJ Brown.
this is
Like
the
his
worst
cardio
case
is
scenario.
just being absolutely zapped.
If he thought that Bill Algeo zapped his cardio, he has no idea what he's in for right here.
Oh, something just happened. The line just completely flipped. Oh, that just happened.
Big deal. How many more times can he do that?
Kirk, it took you 22 minutes to go 2.5 blocks the other day. Oh, man. What city do you live in, Kirk? Because I got to tell you, my gym, I could walk to my gym, and now I have to drive 8 minutes, and I am pissed. I am livid that now my gym requires an extra 15 minutes of driving. Not one way, both ways. Oh, Vegas? Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, TJ. You can live bet Elkins at plus 345, you fucker. This might be over. The damage, come on.
Jesus, damage.
Come on, damage.
Couldn't get it.
You fucking old bastard.
Dude, Kirk, I have no idea what you guys are going through in Formula One. I know my coworkers from Wager Talk, they were just like, nope, not going down the strip. Went down there once, saw the construction from the F1. Nope.
Were me and you talking about the Vegas race? It might have been somebody else. We were saying how everybody wants to get into F1, but now the shit that they're pulling is just pissing people off with the partition walls and
Yeah.
just the chaos it's causing. Something else happened.
What? Oh, it was on DraftKings at minus 150 for a
Yeah.
couple seconds. It jumped up. Marco's got chicken wing places. I went to a chicken wing place because they had over 100 flavors. It was so good. God, it was so good. Marco knows his chicken wings places. I'll give him that. 10-8 if someone's a little tipsy. No, it's not 10-8. TJ Brown had moments of control. That you can't give it 10-8.
Elkins, if you didn't have that stupid haircut, you wouldn't have to move it out of your eyes every 2 minutes.
I know. You almost need to braid it like Miranda Maverick or Ashley Yoder or one of those. All right, No, I was going to say take a drink every time Elkins fucks with his hair, but I would be unconscious by the end of this fight. And Darren Elkins is going to be
close.
unconscious at the end of this fight.
Headbutt. All right, this is an interesting round here. There it is. There's that lovely takedown defense.
Oh. And then he ends up.
Love it. Damn it. Always a second behind. Again, hats off to Darren Elkins, though. Jeez, I mean,
Oh.
great job.
This is amazing.
You called it with this fight. These two idiots are going to just go at it.
I'm worried that they're almost to the point where they're just too tired to not finish each other, kind of like what happened with Alekseeva.
I think we might be in for something like that.
I think I called this one wrong, too.
Yeah.
Although T.J. Brown definitely has a level of getting tired. But it's not too bad at this point.
We're at the halfway point of the second round. I mean, this is where you should start to see it. See how he's on his back now with his head laying on the mat. Of course, they say that, and he moves to get up. Oh, Darren Elkins.
Wow.
Get it. Get it. Oh, that would have been awesome.
He just can't help himself from getting taken down, man.
What was it? 36% takedown defense or something? like for real, dude. You're in the UFC. Less than half. You couldn't muster
Half,
up.
it's a third.
Like you couldn't muster up a 50%. No? Uh-uh. Okay. Top. I wouldn't give for a Darren Elkins submission. Jesus, how do you score this fucking round?
I think it's Elkins. Nope. God,
Oh, Jesus.
Elkins is amazing.
We're talking about old people living way longer than they should. Darren Elkins is going to be that one. He's going to be like 97.
He's going to be, you're right.
The retirement home with the damage tattooed on his chest. Oh, turn out of it. Tough round.
I got to tell you, Elkins is a wreck. If Elkins doesn't get it to the ground, Brown is absolutely going to knock him out in this
I
round.
hope so. Somebody go down.
I mean, his corner just got to be going. You cannot get taken down. If you stuff that first takedown and you keep him on the feet, you are going to knock his dead ass out. He is so tired. Armin Petrosian is fighting Rodolfo Vieira. And Petrosian's only minus 112. That's curious.
Might be good under that fight.
Okay, Elkins is in trouble here, man. Of course, you're fighting TJ Brown,
Exactly.
who has the IQ of a marble.
He's pulling his fifth guillotine that he's gone for.
On a guy that is dead on the feet who gets stronger on the mat. And he's like, no, man.
They just pulled the odds off. Oh, no way. Oh, no way.
Is he going to finish?
Never mind. Jesus.
Oh. He's on the wrong side. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's not. It is amazing. Elkins just looks terrible on the feet, and then he gets on the ground, and it's like he's got new life with cardio.
It's a different kind of cardio. I am shocked that TJ's gas tank has lasted this long. I'll give him that.
I mean, that being said, he's still just down here on the ground, just getting dominated by Darren Elkins.
Who'd have thought that after this fight, the UFC would be cutting TJ Brown and signing Darren Elkins to
And
an
signing
extension?
Elkins to an extension.
Elkins, if you finish this fight, come on, buddy. Woo! Oh, please. Yeah, Andy! Yes!
In the end, she gave up.
There's nothing wrong.
Woo! Jesus.
Tap-a-roo.
TJ just lost to a cartoon character.
He did. Oh, that one felt good. That one felt good to get that one home.
We lined up on that one. We didn't even talk on that one. And that was the...
Fucking TJ Brown. Give me a break. Oh, I got rid of the partying. You just tapped Darren Elkins in the third round, bro.
Look how hard he fought that choke, too. He really fought those hands real hard. That's like the, fuck it, I've had enough.
Look like a drunk conductor of an orchestra, just like waving his arms around.
I've had enough of this old man wrestling me for 15 minutes.
I've had enough of the damaging me.
I got one sneaky line in. I got Elkins at plus 100 at one point when the lines were flopping.
Wow, how'd you pull that off? Good
They
Lord.
were doing that weird flip-flop thing.
Man, you timed that perfect.
Yeah, for once. No distance hits. Beautiful. Lisboa parlay hits. All right.
I should have said so. I did just throw Lisboa with the Terrance McKinney under.
Great call.
Just,
Great idea.
Nah, I shouldn't have even mentioned it because that's a weasel move to say I cashed this one and didn't mention it, but I did call this one. This one
You did call this.
I did say.
Listen, during fights, there's a lot going on. You're, at least on my end,
Yeah.
that's how I feel. Bubbles, I know, but has Rodriguez? I mean, yeah, see? That's what I mean.
Bubbles.
You beat me to it.
I did. I wasn't even going to do a UFC video this week, and then someone on Twitter asked if I would do one, and I was like, all right, that's fine. Because I don't... The rule... Not necessarily the rule, but at Wager Talk, they're like don't do a video unless you're trying to sell something or push something or point people to your page or like somebody else's channel, or like if you're doing a video and like post a link to a YouTube video. Like don't just do a video for no reason. Like there should be a point to the video. And so I wasn't going to do a UFC video. Then someone asked, I was like, all right, I'll do a UFC video. And as you know, I opened it up with, I don't like this car, blah, blah. And then somebody had the audacity to get mad at me for not giving a pick for every fucking fight.
You didn't even give any bets. I saw it.
Dumb dick. You're gonna go. You're gonna put in 12 bets on this card, aren't you?
He is. 12 parlays. You know, I will respectfully disagree with Wager Talk's thoughts there. What they don't understand, from a consumer's point of view, is that we have our people, and each week we depend on our people.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Personally, that's how I look at it. And you know who I listen to. You know why I listen to them. I have my shows, and I hope all you guys do too, and you don't just randomly go down the YouTube rabbit hole. But we have those people that we listen to. And
yep.
Just hearing I'm sure a lot of people just hearing you say, I'm not confident, don't go by what I'm saying, this is what I think, helped a lot of people this week.
That's why I did the video. I was like, I do this every week. I've gotten people used to it. You cannot abandon them.
You can't.
So, and what I do is very different from most of what Wager Talk does. But, like, I don't, like, it's expensive to, like, when Wager Talk has to do production value with Wager Talk Today and those big shows. All my shows I do on my own and I just upload.
Yeah.
But nobody else really has that capability. Like, nobody else can do the live shit while, like Road to Millions. Nobody else can actually do the live directing and
operate
stuff.
it.
Like, yeah. Like, so I get why nobody else does. But when I can do it on my own and just upload it, it's a little different. So,
look, it's different if something comes up and you can't do a video.
yeah.
That's totally different.
And I'm gonna make, like, even though I'm going up to Detroit, I timed my trip to where we won't miss a beat on.
Awesome.
I did laugh. I booked an Airbnb, and after I booked it, I got a message from an old guy. I say old guy because his picture's in the profile. He's like, "We have a strict no partying thing. We have a strict no smoking thing. We have a strict all this." And I was like, "Right." And he's like, "And no public intoxication." I was like, "That's going to be an issue." That's going to be a problem. I'm coming up to Detroit and I'm partying with the office people on Tuesday and probably Wednesday after Price is Right. So
I'm going to a game show.
yeah, I'm going to Price is Right. And if you don't think there's not going to be a party before and after, you are sorely mistaken, Sir E.I. Johnson, whatever the fuck your name is.
There's a difference between public intoxication and your level of public intoxication.
I know what he was. I know what he was getting at. He doesn't want college kids coming in there fucking hammered. I'm sure if I have a couple of local beers with the coworkers, it's probably not that big of a deal.
They're not going to see this on the front lawn, like you just sleeping with a fucking empty bottle.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, shot time.
Oh yeah, let's. Oh yeah, that's right.
Let's celebrate that fucker.
Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
That reminds me. So my one of my friends, Jamie. It's a she, Jamie. Known her forever. So for her 30th birthday, so her parents have this house that's used to be known as there's the party house, in-ground pool, boss setup, so for her her 30th birthday, she was like, let's do a 30th birthday outside at the pool. I'm hiring a little DJ. Let's cook out everything. So it's 1 p.m. on a beautiful Saturday. The cops show up. And the cops come rolling in they are busting, I don't know, whatever. There's 2 of them. They come in, what's going on here? Blah, blah, blah. And so it turns out that there's somebody that lives a couple houses down that works third shift and did a noise complaint because he's like, I sleep during the day. Dude, it's 1 p.m. on a Saturday. So the cops come rolling in and they're like, they clearly expected some wild-ass party. Instead, they walk into 30-year-olds talking about their jobs, drinking IPAs, and we're not grilling hot dogs. We're grilling, organic sausages. So they come in and they're like, well, let's try and keep it down. And we're like keep what down? Like, what? And,
Okay, just turn the
all
knob
right,
2
we'll
clicks.
keep it down. And so they left. A couple hours later, fucking asshole called him again. So it's 3 in the afternoon. They come in rolling in like, we hear this getting pretty out of control. And we're like, we're talking about our Roth IRAs over here. Like, we're not.
Everybody's got clothes on.
So
relax.
So my friend Jamie is a teacher. She's worked her way up and everything. So we're at this house, and I don't know what the word was. But one of the police officers like referred to her as a Mrs. and like asked something like, "Is your husband home?" And not only is she not married, doesn't want to be married, is perfectly fine with not being married, and that set her off. She went ballistic, and all of us were like, "Should we pull Jamie back?" I was like, "No, I think the cops started this.
Yeah.
Now they get to deal with Jamie." And I asked her if her husband was home. She was like, "No, my parents are." Out walks her like 60-some-year-old parents. Like, "What's the problem, officer? We just want to make sure you kids aren't." You kids. That was the other thing. Called us you kids. Like, dude, my hip is hurting. Like, you kids.
That's great.
That was so funny when they asked her.
I got to admit, your 30s are your best years of partying. They really are. In my opinion. They were my best years.
20s for me. Unhinged.
I was
insanity.
a worker bee. I was a 20s worker bee, and then I got to 30 and realized I could do whatever I want, and I was financially secure.
Yeah, 20s was the most. 20 was insane. All right, so what do we have next here?
We have
Cameron Saaiman fight. His first one. It's a polarizing one. I like it.
Mm-hmm. We did about 4 years in a row. We do a massive 4th of July party. Like, known throughout Northeast New Jersey. We did it 4 years in a row. We got just as much fireworks as they do at our local lake.
Mm-hmm.
So we would all go over the border and load up. So after like the first year, the cops came. And it was pretty chaotic. We had 3 coolers full of Jaeger just stationed around my property. So it's a 3.5 acre party. So, second, third year. By the third year, the local cops in town, who I know, right, and we're friends, and they know I'm not a troublemaker, and we're older at this point. We're in our 30s. They would purposely make sure that they were on call on 4th of July, and they would all show up to my house. They'd text me, "What time are you shooting the fireworks off?" They would all pull into my driveway, put their lights on.
That's awesome.
So you had like 6 cop cars in my driveway, but none of them were there for any reason whatsoever. They were all just in their cars watching.
That's great. I love
it.
it.
And they would tell the dispatch that they got a call. Or dispatch would put out a call so they all could show up. So next year, we everybody who's now in their 40s has been clamoring since I bought the house back to have this party again.
Oh, that's awesome.
So it's going to be now I'm really scared though, because now we're 40 and we're all financially stable. So how much fireworks and liquor and God knows what else is going to be purchased for this thing.
You got sack props?
Yeah, we can do
You want
sack
to go over
props.
some sack props here while we're waiting for this main card to start?
Yeah, I got some.
Thanks everyone for joining. I know it's a weird day. Tons of college football. By the way, next week. Oh, real quick. So next week, I'm going to a wedding, but it's not till 5 in the afternoon. I believe this card starts at 10. And I got to be honest, I think all the betting is early. So I will be live. until I just have to leave. So
Yeah.
it does
I'll try
start
to pop
morning.
in the morning, and then I have a seminar and I have a bunch of other shit to do. So.
Yeah, I'll just leave the chat room on so everyone can, hang out. But I will be on for I'll be on for most of it, to be honest. Like looking at dude, it starts at 10. I won't have to leave till probably 3 or 4, so but I think the best I think if you bet on Volk and Makhachev, I just think that's a coin toss. I don't think there's any value. I do think Chimaev absolutely wipes the fucking ring with Usman, but I'm not betting on it. Those co-mains on these weird cards, short notice, I don't want anything to do with it. All right, what's your sack props here?
So first one is one I sent to you. So my
Jax Allen.
Jax Allen, love the nickname too. That's perfect, buddy.
Yeah.
So Josh Allen has 7 sacks in the last 3 games against the Colts. And he had 3 the last time they met earlier this year. And that was with Richardson, who was mobile. Minshew is a little bit mobile. I think the guy's just elevating his game. Now, they hung this thing. Let me just make sure it's still at a half a sack, because they hung it at half a sack. It's still there, guys. So half a sack is minus 105.
Jesus Christ.
Like, to me, this is the best value on the weekend.
So all he has to do is just get there.
Half a sack.
Touch the
That's it.
quarterback as somebody else is pulling him to the ground.
Exactly. Land on him. That's it. On top of this, Colts are down their starting right tackle,
Yes,
as
we
you
are.
know, and their center is on the injury list. So that's something to monitor during the game.
He's going to play, Ryan Kelly.
Yeah, he's going to play.
He'll play.
But I'm finding with offensive linemen specifically, even though you're playing, when you're not 100% on the line, that takes a toll on you.
And it only needs one play to get beat on.
Absolutely love that one. My second favorite is Daniil Hunter on Minnesota. He's got 6 sacks already this season. Nobody's talking about him.
Is this over 2.5 or over 0.25?
This is 1 sack, a whole sack. So yeah, he's minus 125. They're playing the Bears. I mean,
Okay.
you know what I mean? He's the only pass rusher on the Vikings. He gets there every week. He gets at least one. He got one against the Chiefs. He just gets there. He's playing at a Pro Bowl level. I love the number. Love the number. That number should be minus 175. And
That's a good one.
the Allen number should be minus 225, 250 for half a sack. That's crazy.
That's a good one.
Third one, I'm going to do a 3-person bet.
Well, hold on to that because Cameron Simon's going to fight
Yeah.
now. So let's kill some time after this fight.
Beautiful.
I like where you're going.
Yeah, I got a little creative. And going what you were saying, I'm going to find one not to get a sack bet. And I'm going to parlay that with the Eagles. That's going to be my piece.
Oh, that's a great one. Yes, for
So
sure.
we got to find one there. We'll look after this. I'm thinking Leonard Williams. All right, C-Rod, carry your extra 5 pounds to the ring. You know Simon's not 17, right? So I had this to start round 2 in a parlay.
Okay.
So we'll see if that gets there. How did
The
he
end
miss
of this
weight?
Oregon-Washington game is dope, man. Oregon's up 33-29. There's 2 minutes, 16 seconds left. 4th and 3 for Oregon. They're going to try and go for it, and they hike it. Incomplete. Oh, boy.
Does that mean Penix went under? Penix with only 3. Goes under. Bo Nix with only 2. Goes under.
This is such a good fight for will there be a point taken?
Simon's head is so big for his body. The size of that melon.
I know.
I'm still sitting here laughing that we just saw Darren Elkins get a submission. Oh my God, TJ.
Darren Elkins.
Do you think they even let TJ like get changed before they cut him, or were they just like get out? Just go outside.
Get out. That's great. Get out.
So open the back door, threw all this shit outside. Said, get out of here. Go to PFL.
Here we go.
Oh boy. Good knee. Oh boy.
I do love that they just roast guys that missed weight. I love it when they're like,
Not a good recipe for success there, buddy. Back-to-back spinning back fists. It's interesting. I want to keep a real eye on Rodriguez here.
doesn't have the neck, but oh.
Yeah, he's got a dice. That's going to not make it. Nope.
Wow. Dude. That neck
Holy
crank.
crap.
Good Lord.
Dude, Rodriguez has a wicked front stroke game. He does. He really does. But now... Good body kick. Ooh, that was beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Needs to cut that spinning shit out. Kind of liking Saaiman here.
I have no read. I'm kind of quiet because I really don't have a read on this fight. I have no idea who's doing well or not. I have no live bet opinion whatsoever. Yeah, Rodriguez is definitely bleeding. It looks outside of his eye, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, that's going to seal this round, though, that damage.
Oh, I take that back. His eye's fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of liking a bet on Saaiman here. I know he's getting tagged, but...
Yeah, for that reason, I am staying away.
Probably a good bet.
His eye's swollen, but Simon's not defending these strikes at all.
Nice.
You want to talk to Cameron Saaiman about those spinning whatever the fuck those were? What was that?
The whirling dervish. That's what it was.
I actually did a video for the actual whirling dervishes.
Shut up, really?
I did, yeah, for like 18 years ago. They were in town, and I did work for this group from Turkey. They're like, we're having the whirling dervishes in.
That's crazy.
It was interesting.
Yeah, he needs Nick Diaz in his corner to tell him to stop throwing spinning shit.
Oh, damn, that sucks. I hope this guy's just cramping. Guy from Miami went down immediately. I hope he's grabbing his hamstring and not his knee. That was a non-contact injury, and he is pounding the turf. God, I hate seeing that shit, man.
I know.
In college, ugh, breaks my heart in college.
It's a whole different life plan. You know, it happens in the NFL, okay. Say it happens 3 years in, you made $800,000.
Yeah, something.
Then again, these kids are getting paid in college, but not some defensive player in Miami.
Is that the third whirly, fourth dirty? Simon's like, what's great about him is he tries to set him up, even though you could. Mm-hmm. When they say telegraphing, they mean you could actually send a telegraph quicker than Cameron Saaiman sets it up and actually throws it.
Yeah, that eye's pretty swollen.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, if he faked it, it was kind of a stupid fake because they got a first down. The clock stops anyways. Like, there's really no reason to fake it. Now, if he comes back out for the next play, yes, that's pretty bad. Old Willie McGinnis against the Colts, that motherfucker.
That's
infamous play.
I found every way possible to get around the...
Ooh!
Ouch.
Yeah.
This is interesting.
I think Simon's getting tired, man.
Oh, he's in trouble, man. Oh, he's turned into it again. Oh, he's rolling with them.
Oh, great scramble. That was awesome.
Gotta hold him down here. Get a minute. Yep, there you go.
Oh, Saaiman on top.
Smart.
Huge.
Smart. Take a minute. Control him.
Yeah, that's like guys like Rodriguez where they were like rolling. He was rolling, trying to get the choke, and I know it's so hard to say, but you're like, man, you kind of had control. If you would have calmed down, you probably could have ended up on top or with a more dominant position rather than your opponent spinning out of it.
You're 100% right, Andy. You're not off at all by saying that. If you don't get it the first time, it's very, very hard to re-grip and get it again. Like, that takes some really high level technique.
Kicker missed a field goal with time expiring. Washington wins.
Oh, Saaiman, you just made a boo-boo, buddy. You don't want this guy on your back. You made a boo-boo.
They tried to prevent Washington from storming the field, but it has failed.
You know they're going to do it. Nice job. Nice job. That was big. Why does he keep going for the back? Stop doing that. Just stop. It hasn't worked out yet.
Both these guys, man, like, can you control a position for a little bit?
I feel like we're watching Alekseeva again.
What are they doing with the live lines on this one?
They got Rodriguez at minus 345. But this is still going to end up being a 1-1 fight.
It's a classic.
Third.
It's a classic 1-1.
Oh, it's definitely a 1-1. Now, I don't think it looks good for Saaiman, but good job getting up. Nice. Ooh.
This is the type of fight where I would hate to be the judge.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Don't. Ooh.
I got to tell you, both these guys, kind of in their last wins, now that they're fighting guys that are pretty equal to them, it does expose that they're not ready.
They're not top 10 ready.
They need a lot of work.
Mm-hmm.
Fun fight, but
oh yeah. Damn.
Bubbles, what's with USC? We're on North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
Team total over. Spoiler.
Drake,
I'm guessing most everybody in here knows knows what we're on.
I saw you put the total out, and I played Drake May.
Nice.
Well, the handicap was, it was a great run defense.
Yeah.
I think if one hits, the other hits.
I found the dopest website, man. It's very obscure.
What is it?
If you Google, all right, so I found it Googling, let's see, Okay, if you here, I'll talk about it after this round. Let's watch this round because this fight's interesting. I like it.
Yeah.
But this is a really, really big help for.
Oh boy.
Well, Ryan Frederick, that doesn't help anybody. He was like, could be 2018 either person. But don't send that tweet. Tweet's not helpful.
That's the tweet before the real tweet. This game should be close. Told you guys this game was going to be close.
The Nathan Boyer text after a play loses, he was like, I was worried about this one. It's the worst.
Saaiman.
It's the worst. And I made the mistake of telling him it was the worst. Now he does it every time just to fuck with me. A big old gash in the forehead of.
I don't know, but Simon's fucking landed, man.
Simon's kind of getting a little.
He's going for it.
Yeah, a little second or third wind.
God, this is close.
It is, and I'm with you. Like Cameron Saaiman has such a big ass head compared to the rest of his body. It really is. Until you said something, I didn't even notice. But my God, that's like
that's my analysis that you took away.
Well, it's impressive that he didn't miss weight just because of his head.
Rodriguez might be hitting his wall a little bit now.
This has got to be a split decision. Like if there was a prop right now on split decision, I would take it.
I think Simon's head is also a little bit more swollen than it was in the beginning.
Look like Joanna after that
Oh,
fight.
God. Don't get taken down here. You got to get up. That was a big moment.
That was a big mistake.
Saaiman, you got to push for this last minute, buddy. Both these guys laying it out.
He's got a chin with a head match. It's true.
The stat numbers are going to be real interesting. Simon's landed a lot of leg kicks. Push forward. Come on, last 10.
Dude, good Lord, what a close fight. My gosh.
I feel like they're going to score this for Rodriguez.
That's so close. Man, is that close.
Bubbles, you got your banger there, man.
Yeah, right?
Fucking fight of the night already.
Bubbles, do you have an underdog parlay? You've been very close. Very, very close.
I had so much fun rooting Bubbles underdog parlay on the other week.
Yeah.
As it got to the third game, and I'm like, holy shit, it's alive. It's alive. What? Huh? Huh?
UFC judging continues to baffle me.
None of it makes sense.
30-27? All 3 rounds?
There is not a piece of this judging that makes sense. How in the world do you score all 3 for either guy in a fight that close?
I don't get it either, man. I just don't. I didn't think he was that. I didn't think he was that dominant. What the fuck, man?
I didn't. Not at all.
Oh my god. I'm gonna go grab my dinner. It's here, and we'll come back and do an underdog parlay.
Perfect. You know what? I'm going to grab my shit too. Or not. What do you guys think of this next one? Petroski, Pereira? Lee, next week's 2 big fights. I'm assuming Asmat and Islam. Yeah. I don't know, man. I can't doubt Alexander Volkanovski. I just can't. I can't. He's proven he's one of these guys that you just, when the odds are stacked against him, it just lights a fire under this guy. And he was sort of preparing for this. He had said that he wanted to be the alternate. He did have elbow surgery, not hand surgery. People were saying it was hand surgery. It was not. It was to clean up some bone spurs and bursitis in his elbow. So he's been training. He did just have a baby. We don't like when somebody just has a baby. But I would assume this is his 3rd, 4th kid. I think they got it down to a system. And I think Chimaev just absolutely fucking destroys Usman. I think Usman is doing the UFC a solid in this fight by keeping this fight on the card. He is just teetering on the edge of retirement. I think he's just saving this fight. He's saving this fight for Chimaev and for the UFC, and I'm sure he's getting paid plenty. We haven't seen Chimaev in a long time, and I expect some big improvements from Chimaev. What do you think?
Okay. Minty likes Michel Pereira to defeat, by knockout or decision. Interesting. I like this fight to start round 2. We'll see if I'm right. Jim, thoughts on it?
We were just talking about that.
Oh,
Yeah, I think Usman's doing the UFC a solid. Yeah, he's doing them a solid. And I refuse to doubt Alexander Volkanovski ever. I'm not doubting him. Like, I don't know what do you do? What do you do? I think what's interesting is in most rematches you have the same winner, but a different method of victory. Now, personally, I think Volkanovski won that fight. I scored it for Volkanovski. I also cast the escalator on that, which was the overs. So I'm pretty tempted to go under on this fight. Just because I think you see it in rematches. If a guy gets knocked out, it goes to decision the next fight. If he goes to decision, then he gets knocked out. It's very hard. No two fights are the same. So that's where I would lean.
interesting. I like it.
But I don't
like
think
where you're
I'm
going
gonna
with
get,
it.
I don't think I'm going to get to the window on anything in that fight.
No, I'm not getting to the window on that fight. Chimaev maybe, but
I want to put my mortgage on Chimaev because I just don't think Usman's been teetering on retirement. Short notice. Why in the hell is he taking a fight on short notice at this point in his career? To get another paycheck. The UFC is probably paying him a boatload
that's
of
probably
money.
what's happening here.
Yeah. And he's going to go in and he's going to lose to Chimaev. He's going to do the UFC a solid. He'll fight maybe one more time and he's going to ride off into the sunset. He can go do his fashion line or whatever he wants to do. See from there.
I couldn't believe it when they said he was fighting Usman. It's like Usman just got knocked down off the throne, and then the rematch just looked terrible. And it was yeah, that's what happens. Like, we just see it all the time.
You just called it with Izzy. He doesn't even know when he's going to fight again.
And he may not.
He might not.
If he does, it's probably going to be a shit show.
I didn't realize Izzy was 35 years old. I was very surprised. I thought he was
Like,
younger.
how is that guy going to get rejuvenated and super inspired to fight Duplessis now?
Yeah.
I don't think he does.
No, I think Duplessis wrecks him now. It'd be different if he was holding the belt.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Now? Yes.
Yeah.
Duplessis absolutely runs through him.
Mm-hmm.
I like it, G-Man. Good to see it.
I'm banking on Pereira being a different animal up a weight class. 43 pounds to cut? That is insane. It's a 6-year-old. You're cutting a 6-year-old off of your body to fight.
That's great. How much weight do you have to lose in the next 4 days? A middle schooler. It's amazing.
A large labradoodle of just water. You have to shrink your organs and get all the water out of your body. That's the size of a middle schooler.
I got to say, one of my favorite moments on The Ultimate Fighter was when Ronda Rousey, do you remember when her fighter couldn't make weight? So she did it.
Mm-hmm.
She was like, fuck this, and cut. How much weight did she cut in 24 hours? It was like 14 pounds. She was like, my fighter can't do it. I'll show him he can do it. I'll do it. It was amazing.
And then he quits. I just can't do it. Best weight cutting thing ever will be Gabe, though.
Well, what?
Gabe cutting weight. Gabe, shit. Rotogrunt. The guy put me back with BJ Penn season. It was put me back in, B. Put me back in. And then drag him back in. He's whining. And meanwhile, I was eating cake 2 days before. Put me back in.
I think the all-time moment was, just let me bang, bro. Just let me bang, bro. And then he got thrown off the season. He went out and tried to fight on his own and just got murdered every single time.
That fucking conversation, man. When his buddy's hugging him, he's like, I do let you bang. I do. You're like, God, I've seen this conversation outside of so many clubs.
Oh,
Between
my
two drunk
God.
idiots.
It's like,
You see
literally,
Julie?
we let you bang. That's why you're here, to get into a fight and bang.
Junie just got arrested again. He just turned himself into police.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah, he got arrested again. We didn't see that coming.
Yeah, what?
I'll fight all you 205ers. You don't scare me. Then they brought his brother in like a season later. I'm Junie Browning's brother. And he's just as much a piece of shit as him.
I think Power Slap is this Wednesday.
Nice.
We doing a live show for Power Slap.
I'll do a live for Power
You can bet on it. I would do it. We're watching it anyways.
Mm-hmm. I'll have to see if Tara's working because Contender Series just ended. I'm like, it's over. We have time now.
Yeah, if she's gone, let's do it.
Yeah, we'll live
If
stream.
she is, yeah, well.
Hey, Corbin.
Corbin, wow.
Where you been, buddy? Who was Pereira originally matched up with?
What's that?
Who was Pereira matched up with? That Petroski had to step in. Remember?
We can look that up.
Anybody?
Oh, Barrio. Marc-Andre Barrio. All right, here we go. Come on. Come on, round two.
I have to say, if I got to choose to look like another human, I'd probably pick Petroski.
Really?
He's just a fucking pit bull, the way he's built. Like, I just don't grow muscle that way.
Welcome back, John Jr. Hope your workday was fun. Let's watch some college football, catch some fights.
Mm-hmm. Damn, Andy.
Whoa!
That's going to be over.
Damn!
That fucking middleweight power, man.
Dude, Petroski is out cold. Yep. You may have stumbled upon something there. Wow.
I'm okay. Yeah,
I'm so
sure?
wrong on that one. Good Lord. Thank God I didn't put that in a bet.
Ooh.
Dude, you are so right about that power. He didn't used to have that power.
Not one punch.
What was that?
No. He could have finished Brand. Who was it? The Great White. Bang.
He does just look better, man, physically.
Yeah, he does. And he's still huge.
He really
it's not
is.
Like he's like
Morano.
small. Morano, that's right.
Who just got the shit kicked out of him by Buckley. Damn.
Yeah, G-Man, I agree. Exactly. I don't know why the hell he was standing on the outside. Like, you've got to close the distance. You cannot stand out there.
No, I'll just stand here with Pereira.
Just take missiles.
He won't land all of them.
He doesn't need to.
He only needs one,
once,
sir.
All right, North Carolina. Make me look like a genius.
I was going to ask you if you had your...
Third?
Yeah, your sack prop. Let me pull up
Yeah.
the website here. Doing a lot here, guys. Sorry.
Oh, good. Yep, we got time, buddy. So that knockout, we got some time.
They're going to kill some time here. That's a good point.
Yeah, we had 2 fights finish in under 30 seconds.
That's what the producers are saying.
I would have never expected that on this card, to be honest with you. It's crazy. What am I doing here?
Okay.
Corby, I already gave mine. It's Josh Allen. Jax Allen. That's my favorite.
Josh Allen of Jacksonville. All right, so what's your...
So the last thing that I'm going to do is I am going to look at the Giants and Bills game. So even with Tyrod Taylor, the Giants, I just looked at the Giants injury report. Oh, it just doesn't get any better every week. The offensive line is down to a freaking skeleton crew of people. They have nobody. They have no depth. If they lose one person in this game, they're going to be down to their 5th and 6th rated tackles in their system and guards. Like, that's just, you cannot succeed with that. So I know people are a little worried about the Bills' defense, but one thing the Bills do have depth with is their pass rushers. So I am going to take AJ Epinesa over a half a sack.
How do you spell his last name?
Epenesa.
Okay.
Plus 124.
Tavisak.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to put a third of a unit on that. So all these plays are going to be a third.
Okay.
You can get Ed Oliver. He's probably their best pass rusher with the injuries they've had. He's minus 115 for a full sack. And you can get Greg Rousseau at half a sack. I'll help you with Rousseau.
Who is it? What's his name?
Greg Rousseau.
Okay.
Rousseeau.
Okay.
He's plus 114 for half a sack. So Oliver's a full sack. Rousseau's a half sack. Epenesa's a half sack.
Oh, half sack.
Yeah. So if you get 2 of those home, you're thrilled. Absolutely thrilled. They're playing the Giants. I mean, you guys really need an in-depth breakdown for this one?
That's a good point.
Playing the Giants. So if we look at... Come on. Also, fun fact in my research, Patrick Mahomes has only been sacked 3 times all season. Just so everyone knows. So when we're talking about taking these not to get a sacks, we're looking at the Kansas City Chiefs. I mean, 3 all season. So if we look at, I kind of have a hard time seeing the Browns defense being able to get to Purdy. I know they're fantastic. I'm trying to figure out what my favorite money line is and where to find a no-sacker. So, I don't think Leonard Williams sacks Josh Allen.
Okay.
At all. He hasn't gotten a sack yet this season. He's more of a run stopper.
Okay.
Pull it up. So to not get a sack, minus 330. But I mean, he's not even close. He hasn't been close all year.
Okay.
So if we take them and now the latest installment of the Jets-Eagles.
Do Eagles money line, or you want to do 49ers
Eagles
money line?
You could do Eagles money line. I mean, I think the Eagles are a shoo-in now that Sauce is out.
Yeah.
Niners still have to go up against that defense. You can get minus 133, try to scrape a unit maybe.
I like it.
You know, nothing crazy, but and I have 3 parlays going into the weekend with Chris Jones. So
Nice.
I have Chris Jones with Eagles, Bills, and Dolphins.
Okay.
All by themselves. So I have a plus money ticket on the Eagles, I have a plus money ticket on the Bills, and I have a plus money ticket on the Dolphins. So I'm happy. But yeah, top 2 are my favorite there.
Love it. Love that. Jacksonville, the Jax Allen. It's such a good one.
I mean, you're a Colts fan. Am I out of line here? Or is that just
No, we struggle. Injuries. It was our problem last year.
Mm-hmm.
It's our problem again. Like, fully healthy, we're talented. We're just not healthy. Never are. So
remember I asked you when the Colts were playing the Jags and I saw that Allen had 3. I was like, is it him or is it Richardson? You know, like a little bit of both. So
yeah, it is a little bit of both. So Minshew's obviously not going to, run around and do the rushes like Richardson, but yeah, they'll get there. You can get to our quarterback for sure.
Mm. All right, Bubbles, you ready for your parlay, buddy? Before you give it away in the chat.
All right, Bubbles, let's do your underdog parlay.
49ers minus 6 first half. Like it. I'm playing the use check play, by the way.
Sleeper under. Yeah.
Crushed it last week. Are we guessing? You want to try to guess?
Don't post it, Bubbles. Me and Jim love guessing what your underdog parlay is.
It's fun.
Well, we're waiting for this next fight. So, okay.
Well, he gave himself away. It's not the Browns.
No, it's not the Browns. It's
Bears?
I got the Bears as well. Yeah,
Okay.
so let's go Bears. I think Colts
Okay.
could be a good one. Seahawks is a nominee.
Commanders?
Yeah, potentially, but that's only plus like 102. It's barely.
Oh yeah, we need big, right?
Patriots, I can't imagine he's on the. Can't imagine. Cardinals, Rams, nah.
Titans.
Bucks, Lions, maybe. Giants, Bills, no. Chargers. All right, so I'm going Bears for sure. I'm guessing that he's going Bears.
I have Bears.
I'm going to add Titans as the second one. I'm going to go Bears, Titans, Colts.
I have the exact same thing.
All right, Bubbles.
That's our guess. Yeah.
Now.
This is the perfect suspenseful music when we guess too.
Yeah. I can't wait.
Oh, so close. So close.
All right. So it's Seahawks plus Colts plus Bears plus 1370. That's a good one.
I don't hate it, Bubbles.
I like it.
He's gonna hit one of these.
He only needs to hit one or two. Yeah. And
He's
win
gonna
it.
hit one. Wait a minute. Oh, sorry, I'm way ahead. Looking at next week's game, wondering why the lines are off.
Can't wait for this fight. This fight is going to be amazing.
Is this the next one up? It is, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yanez and
Let me. I'm gonna go grab something to eat.
okay.
I'll be right back.
Good one, Bubbles. I like it. I'm also with you on Jacoby Myers. Let's see. What are some other ones? I believe the weather is not going to be nearly as bad as what people. For you prop players, if you want something really fascinating, just Google slot receiver defense, and the website Razzball Fantasy Football will show up. It will show you how teams defend slot receivers versus the wideouts. And it is startling because you can easily look up what teams struggle against the pass. But it's like, well, what receiver torches? Like, who's terrible against the wide receiver and who's terrible against the slot? And it is really, really interesting. So you can look up would I rather take Moss or Taylor? I have no idea. I literally have no idea on Moss or Taylor. I think you got to ride the hot hand of Moss because why wouldn't they run him into the ground and save Taylor? You just signed Taylor to a contract. You got Zach Moss on a 1-year deal. Just ride Zach Moss. So easy. So if you're looking at this chart here, who gets absolutely roasted by the outside wide receivers? The Chargers, the Commanders, the Eagles, the Colts, and the Jaguars. The slot, who gets roasted by the slot? Seattle, Minnesota, Detroit. Actually, New Orleans does too. That's interesting. And then you can look at who's the best against the outside. It's Cleveland, it's the Rams, it's the Falcons, it's the Bengals. But it's now it's the Jets. But Sauce Gardner's out. So interesting. I love this chart because it doesn't just tell you that a team is bad against the pass. It tells you how they're bad against the pass. So I love that one. Does anybody in here think Usman beats Chimaev? I'm trying to figure out why it's only like minus 270 or minus 250. I feel like this is one of those where it seems too easy, and that's why I'm scared to bet it. At the same time, what is Usman's path to victory if he can't beat Leon Edwards? What's his path to victory against Chimaev? You bet Usman? Okay. Puncher's chance. Okay.
Oh, you could also go Quentin Williams to not get a sack. He's going up against Travis Kelce this week, by the way. That was another one I had my
What's a
eye
good
on.
one?
Corbin, stop it now. Stop it. I love Burns' tweet where he's like, someone's getting ready, and you see Usman in the cage with both his knees wrapped. Like, fucking ricketying around the ring. All right, Yanez.
Buckle up. This is going to be awesome. All right, here we go.
Martinez has those ankles wrapped, ready to throw those kicks.
Oh, man, is he... He's absolutely ready.
Has he fought Gutiérrez? No, right?
Mm-mm.
You know they're going to make that. Oh, wait, they're different weight classes, I think, right? Maybe the same. Oh, shit.
That one hurt. There goes those kicks. I'm actually gonna say that injured him, not hurt him. I think that injured him. There was 2 of them that just landed so crisp.
See, he's got to stop exiting back out.
Yanez.
He's exiting right back out and standing right in that range. He needs to, when he's inside, he's got to stay inside. He's got to clinch and make this dirty. God, some guys, man, they just have these fucking kicks that just, oof.
They're just more savage than everyone else's kicks. It's crazy.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're
Done.
Mr. Lang, I tip my cap to you.
Yeah, Yanez's legs are
He's
done.
a dipshit.
He can't throw any punches that can do damage.
And that's the thing, like, you know this is the strategy, yet you still can't stop it with some of these guys that are just too good at it.
Yeah.
Don't see, he's starting to settle.
Touchdown, North Carolina.
Nice.
Touchdown, North Carolina.
Rush, pass.
Oh, pass.
Yes. Keep him coming.
Oh, that's it. That's got to be it. Martinez, let him get up. What are you doing?
Now he's going to hammer fist his knee.
That's stupid. That's a great way to break your forearm, you dumb fuck. I meant you winning, fuck, but meant the. Oh.
Come on, Yanez. Robbie Lawler him. A tough little bastard.
What do you say if you're Yanez's corner?
You got
Try
to be
and
all the
switch
way in.
stances or what?
Yeah.
Like,
We tell him you either have to be all the way in or all the way out.
yeah.
There's no standing in that range where he can kick your leg. You're either all the way in and you're clinching, which is really what he should do, is clinch at this point.
Yeah.
And just dirty box for the rest of the fight, or you're at distance, but he's got to crowd him. It's just he landed what, 3? That's it. That's all it took.
That's interesting, JC. You said Yanez looks different. I like that. We've done that plenty of times. We said Izzy didn't look right when he walked in against Strickland.
Here's a good strategy. Make him kick you in the nuts, not the leg.
I'm surprised he didn't want more. There you go. Hallelujah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. This is where you got to stay. Just, you're either wrestling or you're tie clinching. You're not doing spinning elbows from the clinch.
Did you tell him to do a spinning elbow? I didn't tell him to do a spinning elbow from the clinch. Who said to do a spinning elbow from the clinch?
My fault. Rob, get the fuck out of
My
here.
bad. My bad. Again? Oh.
He's grabbing at it now.
I hurt every fucking time.
Mm-hmm. Why did it take him this long to switch stance? He's a switch stance fighter too.
And now he's up against the fence where it doesn't matter because his legs are equally high, equally far apart.
Now he's getting desperate. Stay up against the fence. Oh. Oof. It's that one to the shin.
God damn.
Just chopped him down.
I mean, just.
Good call, man. Good call.
Thank you. I had a good read on that one. What's crazy is I felt really confident about that one, but I was like, yeah, that's a pretty tough fight. Like, I don't want to count Yanez out, but yeah, that kind of happened like I thought it would. Yanez has real holes in his game, man. Like, he got knocked out by Rob Font and Jonathan Martinez.
The Martinez look is bad. Font, you could say, just caught him. He was reckless. He was stupid, but I mean,
Yeah.
you had to know going into this.
Like,
We all knew. Everybody knew, except him, apparently. You can't just stand at range and get your leg kicked off.
by Jonathan Martinez. What's next for Yanez, man? This is real problems for him. Step up in competition, and he's gotten schooled.
Yeah. He's marketable. I feel like they're going to throw him a bone. They want him around. I mean, but you got to be able to make these adjustments.
Yeah, not if his fights look like that when he's fighting up a level. Like, okay, great when he beat the shit out of what was it, Tony Kelly? When they had that grudge, was that the one?
Yeah.
But I mean, he just showed terrible strike defense against Font. And against Martinez, he couldn't even show his power. I mean, his leg was destroyed before he could even.
Yeah.
And by the way, what do you think that leg's going to look like moving forward? It's probably that maybe surgery, based on how he's hobbling around, And even if it's not, that's potential nerve damage or ligament or something. That's
a long recovery.
brutal recovery.
You're not taking a short notice fight. That takes months to start feeling better if nothing's damaged.
Yanez needs a prospect. Yeah.
See, the interesting thing is the low calf was the one that. Oh God! Look how lumpy his leg is already. We saw two nasty legs tonight. Real nasty.
Yeah, I bet those guys are going to the hospital. You have to.
That's not a question. You're definitely going to the hospital.
All right. Maia and Araújo next. For once, we're hoping for a long fight.
Yeah.
We got to do shots.
Oh, yeah. Slacking on the shot front.
Miami fumbled the ball on the 1-inch line. North Carolina recovers. That is brutal.
It's a long way to go now.
All right, ready?
Cheers.
Well, yeah, I kind of wanted Miami to score.
Yeah. Better field position.
Yes,
Run it up.
exactly. By the way, is Colby Covington still ranked?
Somehow. Isn't he?
How can you be this? How can you still be ranked when you haven't fought? Like,
I'm the champ.
like, bro, you haven't fought since Usman was good. Like, man.
God.
Seriously, all right, here, let me look this up. UFC rankings. Colby Covington is ranked second in this division. When was the last time that dude fought?
Usman. It was Usman.
There's gotta
Oh
be
wait,
something.
no, he fought Masvidal. Right?
Yeah, Masvidal over a year and a half ago, he fought one time in 2021. He fought one time in 2020. Yeah, that is right. I guess you hang on to your. To your ranking. It's not as bad as I thought. That's how forgettable that Masvidal Covington match was. Good God, that was a snoozer. I had a question for you.
Go ahead.
I was thinking about the Dan Ige Bryce Mitchell fight, where a guy was on top, won the control time, but clearly suffered more damage. Like, the guy on bottom did more damage. Ige damaged, okay? So they told us that the control time mattered the most, right?
Yes.
Now let's look at the Vanessa Demopoulos-Marotte fight. They told us in that fight that being on top doesn't matter. That if you're on the bottom, you just have to land some elbows and stuff, and that matters. So I was really confused by this. You know I love my weird theories. Okay. Do you think it's possible that in those matches, what if you have judges, or at least a judge, or a couple judges, that love the polarizing stances that Bryce Mitchell has? He's a very outspoken person on his stances.
Okay.
He gets prime time interviews on cable television.
Fox News, all that good stuff. Yep.
Okay? If you're a big believer in that, wouldn't you see, everything that he does being awesome, being like, oh, so what, his eyes fucked up? He was on top. Okay? Yeah, he's awesome. He's on my favorite cable news show. I love the guy. Of course the wildfires in Hawaii were started by space lasers. This guy's awesome. And I did say about Demopoulos, she's so likable.
Yeah.
How do you not like the personality of Demopoulos? She's excited after every round. She dances out on the way to the ring. And who did she fight? A robot who doesn't speak English.
Yeah, robot.
So, is it really about the criteria of the judging? Or does that have something to do with it?
Are you trying to ask me if they play favorites? Is that what you're trying to ask me?
No, I'm saying they play favorites. I'm not asking. I'm just telling you they play favorites.
They play favorites.
It occurred to me because I was like, you had two fights that literally played out the same way. And it was completely inconsistent. And I was like, so what did the two have in common? I was like, oh, what if you liked the fighter? Because Dan Ige, he's not polarizing.
No.
Opinions, nothing. Marotte.
She doesn't speak English.
So, if you relate or you like the personality of one of the fighters, couldn't you just talk yourself into scoring? If you had the same judge and were like, I like Bryce Mitchell, and then you're like, hey, I like Demopoulos. I like the way she dances out the way. Couldn't you mentally get yourself into convincing yourself that even though you watched the same two fights play out, you gave the different person the winner? Or the difference? Yeah. Because I'm struggling to see how you could watch the Bryce Mitchell fight and say Bryce Mitchell won, and then say, no, the one on the bottom in the Demopoulos fight lost. So I don't know.
I think that they're all caught between a rock and a hard place of A, not having enough knowledge,
Okay.
and they're caught, and B, they're trying to prove that they have knowledge. So it's like, oh, well, I saw it this way because, well, she was doing damage from the bottom. Well, yeah, but the other girl had 5 minutes of control time. She was on the bottom the entire round. So I just think they're stuck in a really hard spot right now. Now, don't get me wrong. These judges are trash. They don't know what they're looking at. But there's the old saying, if your leaders set you up to fail, you will fail 10 times out of 10. And I don't think they're educated enough. I think they need to have more former fighters. Like a former fighter could watch both of those fights and tell you who's winning that fight. You know what I mean? There's no debate about it.
Yeah.
I think if you stuck 3 former fighters in a unless it's DC, because he'll score a takedown the whole round. You know?
Someone gets a takedown, DC's like 10-8.
He landed 40 significant strikes, but the other guy had 3 takedowns and 3 minutes of control time. Like DC, he's knocked out. But yeah, the control time.
DC's face down. They're trying to revive him.
I think they have a bias. What I don't think they do a good enough job is looking at how the strikes or control is affecting the opponent. So if you're on bottom and you're dropping elbows and hammer fists and stuff and you're not getting tired and the other person's just staying in your guard and not advancing, I'm okay with the person on bottom winning. But when you're in half guard or full guard or back mount or a body triangle, that is a controlling position. Full guard is neutral. That's neutral. That's 0-0. So whatever you do from full guard should say who wins that exchange. But if somebody holds you down in half guard for 3 minutes, that's control time. That's,
Okay.
You can't get up, I'm holding you here. Because if they really wanted to, they'd be back to guard. They wouldn't be in half guard.
And I mean, like, it's been a problem since day one of sports that are judges. Like, ice skating, when it was like every judge gives the American skater a perfect score. The Russian judge is like, I thought it was trash. like you know what I mean?
Yep, it was like that. It was. 8.5, 8.5, 6.
I didn't like their outfits.
That's the tough part, Rich, is there is no pattern. So what do you fix? It's like, it depends. It's like Dana White on Contender when he gives contracts. It depends on his mood. And if you have long blonde hair and a pretty face. So how do you fix it?
I know.
Honestly, I have a way to fix it.
What's that?
So we do something interesting. If we have a certain tournaments, we have 5 judges instead of 3. And you throw out the high and you throw out the low. That's simple. So say you have a fight where 2 judges see it 30-27, opposing ways, get them the hell out of there. See ya. Your opinion was off the consistency of the
Okay,
5.
yeah.
So if you take the center of the 5, you have the most consistent.
Yeah.
These guys saw everything kind of the same, you know. Because we'll go to tournaments where you'll get a score and, it'll be like a 7-3, 7-5, and then you'll see 9.2. It's like, well, what the fuck were you looking at? Oh, he goes to your school? Guess what? That score's out of there. I'm not even joking. It happens all the time.
Well, I got to tell you, even as a kid, I always was like watching ice skating. Even as a kid, I was like, why do we have one judge from like every country? Why isn't there a panel of professional judges? Why do we have when you're putting a judge from every country in there? Doesn't that just scream cheating.
Oh, it's,
Like, put the panel of judges in ice skating on people that like don't know shit about ice skating, and honestly, I bet they come up with the right idea.
yeah.
Like, all right, you know, the Russians are entering the ice. Let's take a look at our judging panel. This person hasn't watched ice skating in 7 years, but he knows if a person falls or doesn't. like, did that person hit their head on the ice?
How many points off is that? I know it's got to be points off at least.
I don't like the song that they're dancing to on the ice. Minus point.
All right, this should be riveting, guys. Hold on to your seats for this fight.
Did Bisping say they're both good on the ground?
Well, to him.
That's a good point. We've now entered the point of the card where Bisping is just saying anything.
Yeah. He's run out of notes. His pages are all jumbled up.
He's mixing them up.
Jennifer Maia's ranked 9th in the heavyweight division.
That's right. Araújo trying to break into the rankings of featherweight, and you're like, wait, what?
I agree with that, Kirk. I would agree with that.
Pre-fight, but
No, seriously, I'd agree with that. Why not?
Jay Allen's gonna kill Lewis. Give me a break. He's gonna get hold of Darren Lewis and take him down and just mark the clinch. And
The second Derek Lewis's ass hits the ground, that fight's over.
yeah, right.
It hits the ground. I'm just gonna. It's still Derek
Yeah.
Lewis. So Almeida does this thing in every fight where he throws a front kick and then he shoots for a double leg takedown.
Okay,
He does
that's
it
the
every-
move to look
he-
for.
He does it every,
That's the move.
and that's the one thing that scares me is if Lewis's camp is smart. Everybody's been talking about it. If they see that, man, ugh. Was this really a fight that we needed?
What, Maia Araújo
Yeah, was it?
or Almeida Lewis?
This one.
Yeah, it's all right.
Jennifer Maia should just turn in her black belt. Like, if she would just use her freaking grappling.
Well, they're both great on the ground. I'm watching this fight. It's like, well, at least we're gonna have a banger after this, and you're like, oh, fuck, Yusuff Barboza, really? That's the main event.
Of course, next week is the week that we're busy. Can't watch those fights.
I know. I'm kind of glad though. I don't want to be watching those fights live. I don't want to get suckered into a live bet or something. I don't want to bet on that main. I'm not going to bet on the main card. Love this. Let's work this clinch.
Stretch it out. I don't know, man. I kind of like that style of fight for Maia. I have this weird feeling Maia's going to have more gas at the end of this.
Yeah, Viviane's the one that gasses.
Mm-hmm.
You ever done that, jump into ice cold river or something?
No, sir.
Oh, that's the commercial I got. So, I hiked the Grand Canyon.
No shit.
Yeah. Me, my mom, and stepdad. And, so, you hike it, and it's freezing when you start off, but they tell you, like, just wear shorts and a t-shirt. You're just going to be, like, cold. Like, you're going to be ice cold. And then you're going to walk around this particular bend, and the sun's going to hit you, and it's going to go from 30 degrees to about 80.
Oh.
And it happened. And so you get to the bottom of the Grand Canyon. There's a Colorado River, and you're dying. You're so hot. And so I didn't know the Colorado River was ice cold at the bottom of the Grand Canyon because it's the bottom of the dam of the water that's coming out. So it is, I mean, it is just barely above freezing, even though it's 120 degrees outside. So I ran and just head first nosedive in there. I almost drowned because I was paralyzed. I like hit the water and my body just stopped.
Yeah, when you hit that level of cold.
Oh, it was a little terrifying because when my body finally caught to, I like popped. I was like, oh. It's like, Ed, don't jump in like I did. Don't do that.
We were watching Deadliest Catch the other day, and I forget who was with me. They're like, "Is it really true that if you like fall in the water up there, you're dead in like 3 minutes?" I go, "Yeah."
Yeah.
Well, how cold can it be? And I'm like, it's fucking freezing. Do you see the ice on the ship? Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't like this.
Tell me Jennifer Maia's gonna get fucking submitted here.
I mean, I don't think she's got the full hook in. It looks kind of a little bit lazy, and it looks like Maia's kind of controlling the hands. It doesn't look that bad.
She's gonna get that arm free, Maia. You better get it off your chin.
Yeah.
Wow. Did not expect this.
No, I didn't either. But like I said, Araújo doesn't have like the best positioning here. Like she's really high up, right? Like
she's high up. She just got her second hook in. She'll pull her back now. Maia's doing the right stuff though.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's.
And that's a pretty lazy triangle. like that's not exactly. Okay, now it's in there, but we'll see here. But again,
I mean, Vivi will probably ride this round out. Maia's staying pretty safe.
went down a raft, you drag nets off the drinks the single. Yes, absolutely. Oh, no, JC, I'm not chugging Jack Daniels. I just am drinking wine out of a cocktail glass.
It hasn't been that bad of a night, JC. We only lost one. It's okay.
Yeah, we're doing okay. We're fine.
It's not one of those nights. You think that first round went to Maia?
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't want anything to do with fights that are being decided by the judges tonight.
I mean, they might score this 10-8 for Christ's sake.
Right? So Kirk, you did the raft trip. So my buddy and his brother did a group where they got 2 rafts. There were 16 of them, and it was like a hodgepodge of people. So they didn't know like everybody. Oh, come on, Maia. All right, that's not in there. So like they did this thing, and it was like you ordered food, like, and so somebody was in charge of ordering the food. They planned this trip for like 6 months, and there was like all these options of like, the different types of food that you get. Once you order your food, that's kind of it. And so a week before the trip, they learn that the woman that was in charge of ordering food is a vegan, and she ordered all vegetables and fruits. The only protein was avocados. There was no turkey, chicken, beef. There was nothing. And they learned this a week before they were going. It was a 2-week thing. Bro, they got back. They looked like they had just done an unintentional weight cut for a UFC fight. They were dead. They were
I bet.
dead, man. Like, they were like, it was like we had fun because we were with all our friends. But after like the 3rd day, everyone was just like ready to kill this woman. Like you ordered vegan. We got the vegan. She's like, I thought everyone would like it.
But why is that, though? Like, I have friends that are vegan. If I have a barbecue, I make tofu.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or vegetarian. I don't know what the fuck they are, but they eat tofu.
I know what
But,
you're
like,
saying.
I take other people's, like, into account.
No,
what
this
they eat
woman
and
was
don't
just
eat.
like, we're eating vegan on this on this high-intensity calorie-burning trip.
Fuck that. I'd be setting traps along the riverbank. There's no way.
Just crazy, right?
I'd be catching fish, man.
She's on the bad list.
She's on somebody's list.
Oh, man.
I think if Vivi gets a takedown here, this thing's a wrap. Here comes that Jennifer Maia. 3rd round surge. Nope. A boob issue.
Okay, here comes the... I don't even want to call it a shoot. That was a clinch-y type thing.
There's Maia really looking to use that black belt.
Well, both these women are intense grapplers, wrestlers, and submission artists. You saw that.
I'd just bet every woman's fight to go the distance and call it a fucking night. On this
I know,
card.
right?
Ugh. It's like the opposite of the Thursday night football theory. just take the obvious bets. It's got split decision written all over it. Here's the Jennifer
Here's
Maia.
the Maia. What'd you
Here's
say,
the
the Maia?
Jennifer Maia surge. Third round surge. Get my ass kicked for 2 and then sneak out a sketchy split decision in the end.
That's so funny.
Every fight, man.
This is amazing that you called this, Jim. That you were like, she does this every fight where she
does.
The last 2 minutes of the fight, she just looks like where'd this come from?
Problem is, there's no way to make use of that information.
I know.
There's no way to, no way
true.
we can use that.
I like Mark Smith trying to yell at 2 Portuguese-speaking women to not grab the fence, and he realized it mid-sentence. He was like, don't grab the, no, don't grab.
This is Maia's round. She's gonna win a split decision.
Unless she pulls Araújo into.
Shut the fuck.
Unless she pulls Araújo on top
Unless
of her,
she
so where she gets ground
drops-
and pounded for the last 30
just-
seconds.
This is one good way to lose a fight right here. Go for a Kimura. End up on your back. Don't get caught. They're going to score this for Maia because she had sub attempts. Get ready for this one.
No clue. Absolutely no clue.
Vivi. Thank God. At least I picked one right. Jennifer Maia finally got her comeuppance. Trying to steal fights at the end of... Finally.
That's great.
I was doing film study on this. And I noticed, I'm like, there's fucking 30 seconds left and she's running forward throwing punches. Knowing it's 1-1. I can't take Bisping seriously with these glasses. I mean, let me phrase that. I can't take Bisping seriously ever. These glasses are not helping.
Mark Smith is like watching this interview and be like, no wonder they couldn't understand when I said don't grab the fence. I didn't have that translator guy.
Rivera. George Rivera? I still can't think of his fucking name.
What?
The translator. He's a former fighter. He used to train with Rich Franklin.
I kind of like Dalby on the upset.
Let's see.
November 4th. I mean, give me Kyle Barolo all day. I just need a parlay piece to go with that. You guys can just count on there's a 5% play that week, and Kyle Barolo over Abus Magomedov will absolutely be a part of it.
Yeah. God, I can't wait to watch him just run through this guy.
Angela Hill over Denise Gomes.
I can't bet Angela Hill anymore. Just can't. I've had enough. I got nothing left in me for Angela Hill. I've had enough. There's our boy, Terp Daddy.
Oh, I can't wait for to crazy Hawaiian.
Oh, that's right, the Buffalo Soldier. He's massive. There's our guy.
Turpin. I love Turpin.
I gotta tell you, I think Wolverine's gonna slap the shit out of him. No. I do. I do.
Have you ever had a play that you would have put in for more than 5% if you were allowed to? Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I mean, the Women's World Cup to yellow undercards was a no-brainer.
If it wasn't so random, because it was so fucking random to just open up your email and say, what the fuck has Corbin and Andy been smoking? This is a bet. And then after like the third day of the tournament, all of us were just kind of like, oh, okay.
That's true.
It's like day 3, there's been like 7.
Yeah.
It's like single digits.
So let's see. So there was that one. What let's see. Oh, yeah, the Eagles' first half team total against the Giants in the playoffs last year. That fraud ass Giants team that made it into the playoffs. Mm-hmm. And like when the Eagles were fully healthy, the Giants get in there with Daniel Jones and whatever. And yes, that one I would have made more. There was one. There was one. It was the most percentage of my bankroll I've ever put on it. Like I didn't have a big bankroll, but I seriously think I put like 70% of my bankroll on it at the time. Well, it was NASCAR before all the rules. This was before I
Bullshit.
went to Wager
Yeah.
Talk, and they had. It was halfway through the season, and it was like minus 430, but they had. Will Eric Amarola win over 1.5 or under 1.5 races for the rest of the season? And they had one restrictor plate track
One
left.
shot left. Yeah, one shot.
So
left.
you were like, let's just say, for shits and giggles, that
Hypothetically.
even in his dog shit car, he happens to win Talladega. He still needs to somehow win 1.5 miles. Like, he ain't winning Texas. He's not winning a road course.
He ain't
And
winning
it was
the
like,
Glen.
and if he doesn't win the restrictor plate, which there's a 1 in 38 chance that he won't, then he's not getting over. So that one, and he didn't win a race. Like I think I remember. I think he only had one top 10 the rest of the season. So there was one that but the Women's World Cup, I would say, is Corbin's best ever. And
Yeah.
and when he found the play and he told me about it, him and I literally spent hours figuring out what we missed. Like, why? Why is this number 175.5? It doesn't make any sense. There's nothing, like, to the point that this is no joke. I looked up uniform regulations because I ref soccer, and if your numbers are not a certain width or whatever, everyone gets a yellow card. So there was a soccer game in Indiana where they gave out like 18 yellow cards to start the game because everyone's uniform was out of whack. But and then they obviously changed the rule and they're like, don't do that. So that was like stuff we were looking at for that yellow card. We could not find anything. So even though we were nervous about it because we thought we missed something, it ended up being the easiest cash ever.
Yeah, that one was pretty nuts. That was great. The worst part about it was like a 2-week wait. 'Cause
Oh,
you knew
it was like
in-
6-week wait. It was forever.
Was it that long?
Oh yeah, it was forever.
Yeah, that was the worst part. But other than that, beautiful. I've had plenty of calls where I wish I would have put my balls on the table a little bit more on spots where I was against the public. That's
Oh yeah.
yeah, like when you think about putting more than you should on, like what was the Derek Lewis Curtis Blades. I'm serious.
I remember the ultimate one. When Rosenstrike called out Francis Ngannou, and Francis Ngannou was like minus 160 to win inside the distance, and I think the fight lasted like 30 seconds.
Oh,
that
it was the first combo he threw.
that one-
fucking leveled him.
it was the first combo he threw. Like that one, yes, I would have put in for as big as they would have let me. That's the ultimate one. Was Francis Ngannou versus Rosenstrike. When Rosenstrike called him out, it wasn't just that they were fighting, it was that they were fighting because Rosenstrike was, I want you, Francis Ngannou, you haven't fought nobody.
I remember watching the Diaz Lawler. When he fought Lawler, I was hanging with my buddy Matt, who's been in the chat, and all day we were talking about what we were going to play. We were on the boat, we were drinking all day. So we're on the boat talking about UFC all day long, and he's trying to convince me to bet Robbie Lawler, put the house on it. And I'm like, no, man. And then when we saw Nate Diaz warming up in the back,
Oh my God. Yeah.
I put like 5% on it, but looking back, I'm like, God, I should have just.
When Nate Diaz just sat down in the middle of the fight and that was it.
When he was like 20 pounds of blob. And just looked unenthused to be there and said in the interview that he didn't know why he was doing this. I don't know why I ignored it all. But he was smart. He put a substantial amount on it. I was like, you son of a bitch.
Is Barboza limping?
No, I think he's just doing his trotty
All
trot.
right. Okay. If he has damage to his right leg in the fight, I'm remembering this.
You're what? You remembering this?
He looked like he was limping.
Did he?
I could be wrong, but he looked like he was limping.
This fight is so polarizing. Because Yusuff has just fought nobody.
How dare you say that about Don Chanis? How dare you?
It's like a name like an 80s porn star. Featuring Don Chanis. I already missed Contender. I was like, oh, Contender Tuesday.
I mean, USC is getting absolutely trounced.
Interesting. Oh. At least they're going to have to score points.
If you-
I get less worried with college just because it's always such a tale of two halves. The adjustments made.
I'm telling you, Barbosa's limping on that right leg.
Yeah?
I tell you, he's walking really weird on that right leg. I know he's shredded. It's amazing. I mean, especially with the wear and tear he's got on his body. Like, just something weird on Barbosa's right leg.
God, you could be right.
See how he moves.
Just watching him shake his legs out just there. It's like he wasn't shaking out
There's
his
something
right
a little
leg.
weird there going on with his right leg. Like,
Is he just bow-legged and we're not...
maybe that's just it.
He been riding
He was
horses
a
in
bow-legged
Brazil?
kid.
What's he
That's
doing?
why he got into fighting, was because he was sick of kids making fun of his stanky leg, as JC says.
What a freak of a human being he is. It's crazy how much he swells up after this weight cut.
Yeah.
He's fucking huge.
I am going to have my live lines on this one.
Yes, sir.
May not need him.
God.
I may not need him.
Barboza, what are you doing?
He's got this.
Oh, Lord. This isn't going to the second round.
It does not look like it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Barboza.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no. I didn't even get a chance to fade Barboza on the bad leg.
Boy.
Damn it.
What is he just trying to hug him? You see that?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Barboza's bleeding
still
out
got
of his
4 minutes
head.
left.
Oh, he's done. This is over. Like, his eyes rolled back into the back of his head. Look at him. Oh,
It's not
man.
even like you can tell him to wrestle because he never does.
No, this is a wrap. Can we get anything in on Sodiq?
Yeah, minus 1,000, minus 4,000.
Fuck.
Fuck me. Hang in there, Edson. You only got 3 more minutes to get your ass kicked. Hang in there.
Oh, man.
Come on. At least the ref's like, if he dies, he dies. If this gets out of this round, come on. Hang in there, you old man.
Come on, Yusuff, wrestle. Let's test that wrestling game.
Yeah, wrestling. Oh, I like this. Little clinch work. Damn it, this escalator play would have been fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Fucker.
Well, let's. Good Lord.
Jesus, Edson looks like he's been through 3 rounds already.
I know, this is a 5-round fight, mind you.
Calm down, Sodiq. You got him right where you want him. Just take it easy.
Grind
a
it
little
out.
bit.
We're looking for a round 4 finish here, pal. No. Don't waste your energy on those elbows to the head.
All right, we're halfway there. Hang in there, Edson. No.
No, he doesn't have it.
Why is he even going for it? Just try not to get killed.
Yeah.
Man, I got duped by the Billy Q knockout thinking that Barboza was about to still be competitive. All right. Come on. Work that guard.
I can't believe this has the chance to get out of the second round. This is the miracle of miracles.
Now, what's really interesting is that's the most freaking output I think I've ever seen from Yusuff.
This is great. Miami holds him on 3rd down. And their defensive coordinator gets an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty trying to call timeout.
Yes. 30 seconds. Hang in there. Come on. Defense, Edson. Defense.
Lack of
No,
offense,
put
Yusuff.
your
Lack of
hands-
offense.
Edson's grabbing both his ankles while he's getting punched in the face. God.
All right, Jim. We're in the corner of Barboza. What are we telling him?
All right. Well, that sucked. Hit the one in the middle.
All right.
That's it. I don't know what you tell him.
Well, first I tell him to get up. Like, come on, get up. Come on, get up.
Have him stand up, walk around a little bit.
I think I tell him you're swinging for the fences, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Like, listen, you got clocked and you got dominated on the ground, and that's not going to change. Here's what you're going to do. You're going to try and punch that man in the head as hard as you possibly fucking can. Like, I mean, like, you set it up with some jabs, by all means. But the second he's in range, you fire away. And if you think you're completely exhausted at the end of round 2, you go and tap because you ain't winning after round 2.
Because you're too old for this shit.
You're too old for this shit.
You got a wife and kids at home. In fact, they're sitting right here.
Yeah, this is your round, Edson. You got to knock him out, and if you don't, we'll throw in the towel in between rounds. But this is...
Oh, okay.
And we'll get to that hospital to get that eye looked at. Don't you worry.
Nope, he's just going to go right back to being Edson Barboza here. All right, round 2 cashes. Thank God. That was a sweat.
That was a good one. So, guys, we'll be doing Road to Millions tomorrow, Sunday morning. Get you ready for all the NFL props. Got some good ones. Corbin's got a lot of really good same game parlay looks.
It's a good week for NFL. It really is.
Yeah, he's got some. I mean, the Colts Jaguars game I think is a good one. He likes some in the Dolphins game. Price is a little high, but he did the best he could in that one. And then I can't remember the other game that he's got.
I love this Sunday morning show. I love it. I love it.
They're great.
It's so awesome. So awesome. Because by that point, you already have everything in your head what you want to play. And then hearing all your guys' input.
Well, that's when
It's
the
like there's so
player
many
prop final
things to
lines
do.
are
Yeah.
like, I mean, last week I talked about on Friday Ryan Tannehill over like 206.5 passing. Sunday morning it was 218. So like you really have to go over what are the final lines and the weather. That's the other good thing is we'll know the weather tomorrow, and I can go on my rant about how everyone overreacts about the weather and how ridiculous. I laugh when it's 25-mile-an-hour winds in Cleveland. Yes, outside the stadium.
That was a great
Outside the
question that you
walls.
had. That was a great question you had today, though.
What?
So at what point do you take the weather into consideration?
30-mile-an-hour winds. I don't even care anything below. Well, gusts up to 25. How many gusts are we going to get? 3 or 40 during the game? Are they going to come during halftime and timeouts? Or are they going to go right when Patrick Mahomes throws a high pass? You don't know, so don't overreact to it.
Well, it got me thinking, and I was like, you know what? I only really take a super account into it as if it affects the playing surface. Wind is one thing, and rain is one thing. But, like, if a team has a notoriously shit field
Yeah.
with shit drainage, and you get a downpour, it sucks. Or if it's freezing rain, that makes life hell for everybody.
It does, but I also will add to that, like, so, like, okay, it's rained on the East Coast. It rained up north of me. So, like, but you know, today's Saturday. The games are tomorrow. We live in 2023. We have technology. We have these things called tarps.
Oh, 100%.
That we
You're
can
100%
cover the
right.
fucking grass where it doesn't rain on it like it's 1962.
It's got to be during the game. It's got to be during the fucking game. Yes, I agree.
Like, yes, when they couldn't cover Lambeau Field in the 1970s, yes, it destroyed how many hips and knees and ankles over the years from playing on literally the frozen tundra. But
What you remember? It's probably a couple of years back. They had a college. I want to say maybe it was Miami. They had a college game in Miami and it rained, and it chewed the shit out of the field. And then it rained the following day for the NFL game.
I remember it. I remember that was the one
mess.
That was the one time where I actually thought I wouldn't be surprised if a coach says we're not playing on this
Yeah,
because it was so
a mess.
dangerous. So we got to turn our attention to this fight. What's going on here with Yusuff?
You think he's
Barboza's
fading?
like fighting back, and Yusuff doesn't look great.
You're shitting me. Have I been not watching the same fight?
I
Or
mean,
did this just happen out of nowhere?
but I'm just saying, like, how is Barboza kind of coming back to life, and Yusuff is now his back foot up against the cage,
Well,
throwing spinning back fists.
I kind of had said, that's the most output that he's ever thrown, trying to finish him. You think it's worth a sprinkle? How do you guys score this fight? I mean, we're in the second round. Do you think this could be 1-1?
I think it could be a classic. We talked about this. Like, Barboza's cardio is a question mark, but Yusuff is so low volume. Okay, Barboza doesn't know where his corner is. All right, that's a problem. It's a little bit of an issue.
No, come on. He's a
He had to
veteran.
ask. He just had to ask. Yeah, Rich, I'm not guessing, but I'm just saying I can't believe that Yusuff hasn't pulled away.
He might have burned himself out, man. That was a lot of punches in that round. A lot of chasing, big adrenaline dump.
Lee, you're right. That could have been a 10-8 first round. That could have been 10-8.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. You got to take that into account. Shame on Yusuff for not getting him out of there. My God. Can't have anybody more ripe for a knockout than that.
Did everyone enjoy the A.J. Dillon content?
Oh, so good.
Wasn't that amazing?
It's been a great A.J. Dillon week. I cashed on him in the Packers game.
That's a good one. I didn't even see what his number was.
It's like 70.
Was it really?
Got
Wow.
him at 42.
What's
He
up,
busted-
Corey?
Like 2 runs. Corey, you beat the line, man.
Yes, you did.
His body work from Barboza's something. Look at this.
Is Yusuff the one tiring? It kind of looks like it, doesn't it?
Dude, he just keeps working the body. Not shot to Barboza. Okay, a little 5-minute break. Perfect.
Was it? Oh, he's good to go? Yeah, a little cup check. You're right. That body work by Barboza's looking good.
He just keeps touching him. He's landing a really good dip and rip left hook a couple times. And we don't know what Yusuff looks like in round 4 or 5. We have no clue.
This is amazing. This is
I can't believe this fight's still going.
and that Barbosa's the one that looks to be pulling away.
Look at that body rip, man. Ooh. There's got to be a little bit of oh fuck in Yusuff's head right now. I mean, to me, he's clearly winning this round.
Yeah. So if it was 10-8 in the first round,
It could possibly be even.
it could be even.
Oh, that wobbled him. He knocked him out.
Oh my God!
He's gonna submit him. No, shut up. There goes everybody's KO money.
No. He's
You don't have anything, Edson. You might as well punch.
just punch him. You wobbled him.
Punch.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Bro.
He's exhausted, Bisbing. He's got.
Well, if any of you bet on Edson at plus money,
Congratulations.
I strongly suggest you put something on Yusuff because he's plus 250 right now.
Yusuff is.
He's
He's out of it.
look at his ear.
Good Lord.
Bang! Right on the temple.
This is wild.
It's crazy. Fucking animal.
Look at Barbosa's face. You would never know that that's the guy who's got all the momentum. It's amazing. I'm with you, JC. I like Yusuff is like fighting on just pure instinct. Like they can tell him strategy. I don't think he's hearing anything.
Those are the kind of shots you don't recover from when right in that temple area. I mean, it takes a long time to get that equilibrium back. Yeah, look how he's reacting to everything that touches him now.
Yeah, Barbosa's feeling himself. Why wouldn't you?
This is kind of like that classic young buck, old buck moment. Like, okay, I'm still here.
This is going to be a brutal rounds 4 and 5. Brutal.
So I don't know if you can't score that 10-8.
No, it's just
But it
where
definitely,
it's either
it definitely
tied.
won the round.
It's either tied or I think it's Barbosa up 1.
How? How could you have Barboza up one? What do you mean?
I think that first round was 10-8.
Oh, okay. Jesus, that was slugly. You know he can't resist. He's throwing that heel kick again.
It's like the guy that's like been betting on like the Giants all year. It's like, I think this is the week.
I got to get my money back.
Yep.
Just double my bet. The guy who's been betting on the Giants.
I can't lose every week. I still stand by my over 14.5 Giants points.
I don't hate it.
There are a lot of people that do, Jim. I will based on certain messages, there are certain people that do. I got to tell you though, I've never seen more hate comments for one of those daily NFL videos than Adam Trigger
God.
when he said that Atlanta was a superior team to Houston. They just let him have it, and then he shut all of them up. I was so happy for him.
Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah,
He was right. Yeah. Atlanta won.
Right.
And not one person went in and was like, Trig, you were right. You got me. I was wrong. Not one. But boy, I had a guy wait till after Contender Series was over till the next day who left a comment about, he was like, oh yeah, the one pick was shit. like waited till the next day, waited for the results, watched the video, and then like picked one play out of it. It was like, it's like, dude, we won last night.
Yes.
Like,
if you would have just tuned in, you would have won. If you would have bought the
no. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until it's over, and if you go 4-1, I will post comment about the one loss.
I think Edson's sneaking this one out too, man.
Do too.
All right, cut, man. Patch him back up. Send him out.
That's what I'm saying, Bubbles. I'm saying I think this Bills defense, man. When you lose your stars on a defense, you're just not the same defense. They might be wearing the same uniforms, Jim. They're not the same defense. The Jets are not the same coverage defense tomorrow.
No, they are not. They are definitely not. But again, you're not picking the Giants to win. I was going to say, he's picking 14. But
they can lose 52 to 15, and I cash.
Which is totally in the realm of possibilities. Probably exactly what's going to happen.
Scorigami is in play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. that's half the reason why I like the sack props on the Bills. Just because they're going to come out on a mission on offense. Mm-hmm. It's going to be points scored.
That's what I like about team totals. Like, people are like, well, you're not counting on the injuries and everything. Like, listen, when I'm just taking one team total, I just need one offense to score a couple of times. I don't care if they give up 18 sacks, but if you can score a couple of touchdowns.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just
doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter if it happens with 30 seconds to go. In garbage time when it's nothing but backups.
And that's what I'm planning on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, listen, with their amount of injuries, you don't think they're going to yank players if they're up by 40? You yank everybody. Ed Oliver, go sit down. Epineza, sit down. Rousseau, you're out.
Allen, Diggs, Davis, go sit down.
Fuck out of here. Go sit down.
But, Coach, we're only up 13. It's the Giants. Yeah. Sit down.
In fact, don't go sit down. Get in the locker room and get on the bus.
You're done.
Turn in your helmet.
Take all their helmets.
I want everybody to fly home now and get in a jacuzzi. Look at Edson. My gosh.
This is amazing. What a bad look for Yusuff, man. There ain't no way he's staying in that top 15.
To me, it's 10-8 in the first, and I think
Barboza
Edson won the rest of them. Yeah.
Yeah. And if it's 10-9, if they didn't give it 10-8, if they gave it 10-9, by the way, could we be going for a draw? If a couple judges have it 10-8, there's a 10-9,
let's think, 10-8. Yeah, but I haven't seen Yusuff win a round since round 1. Maybe round 2.
That's a good point.
Maybe round 2.
I like when they flash the live odds. They're like, both minus 110. It's like, or minus 300 for Barboza if you're looking at the real live lines.
Yeah. So was the line.
When was it minus 110 in round 2?
Actually, yeah.
Like,
it was. Round 3, actually, I think I got to minus 110. He was still plus money after round 2. Barboza. Round 3 and 4, he went to 200, I think. Right after the knockdown, I'm sure it went ape shit. Fuck yeah.
Oh, wow. What a move that was. Dude, Barboza winning the cardio battle over Sodiq Yusuff.
He's fought bums. Alekseeva gave him a hard time. He's fought bums. I'm not shitting on Alekseeva, but he's no...
Yeah, it sounded like it. No, I'm just kidding.
Top 5.
All right, guys. So, 5% NFL play is up on Wager Talk. Grab that. Road to Millions show will be tomorrow. We'll have that up by 9:30ish tomorrow. And then don't be surprised if there is a 5% UFC play up by the middle of the day tomorrow. That's for next week's play. That's for next week's card. But don't get cocky on next week's card. There are some landmines on that one. But feel great about it. I'm almost done with my article. I'll do my video tomorrow. So
nice.
Keep it at low volume. There's Herb Dean telling him to work. Are you...
Shut the fuck
20
up,
seconds left in a 5-round war, and Herb Dean's telling him to work.
Was
you
not
work, Herb. What were you?
Yeah.
Were you just checking the tape of Lisboa?
Didn't they just show the stats? These guys have thrown 300 strikes a piece. And
Herb's like, I got to see something here,
Herb.
people.
Meanwhile, Barboza's getting more takedowns than he has in his career.
Dude, Barboza.
Edson Barboza won that fight. They better not fuck him here. I mean, if you want to get technical, it was one knockdown apiece. Just saying.
Man.
Boy, Sodiq, you got some. Whew.
If I was Ricky Ricardo, I would say you got some splaining to do.
I mean, look how fucking hurt he is. He couldn't do shit. Next thing you know, he's landing these hooks and spin kicks, and you're just standing there.
Dude, that absolutely wobbled.
Wow.
Good Lord.
What a freaking
That is
animal.
bonkers.
Just an animal, man. I don't know how
who are
come
you
back
more
from
excited to fade next fight, Yusuff or Barboza? I think it's going to be Barboza because they're going to give him a big step up and he's going to get his ass whooped.
All I know is I
we
think I
go.
need to add some money to my bankroll because we got a big fade list coming.
Wow.
Well, that was a pretty kick-ass main event. That was awesome to see.
I can't believe what we watched after that first round. I really, truly cannot.
Good thing I didn't bet the unders. Jesus, I'd be so pissed.
You would be
Oh
so
my
mad.
God, I'd be
Like,
livid.
dude, you'd be like, we ain't doing a show next week.
Taking the week off.
God.
Who got that 700? Somebody got a 700 on Barboza live?
I believe Corey Hood took Barboza
Corey.
at plus 700. And then he took Yusuff at plus 102, so he guaranteed profits. But that plus 700's amazing. God.
Yeah, man.
Is that broken
his
orbital?
face.
Or is that just swollen eye, you think, for
I
Barboza?
don't know, man.
It
It's
may
not
just
like,
be small. I think it's just swollen.
Yeah, he doesn't have like a dent or a protrusion, but man, it is swollen bad. But God, that spinning wheel kick.
I mean, is Ben Franklin interviewing Barboza? What is this? What in the hell, man? That looks like a prop. That looks like the glasses they.
does.
It looks like the glasses they use in National Treasure to like remember to like discover.
It's got like the 7 lenses.
Like
He's got Ben Franklin's glasses.
yeah, Monday Bisbing's out burning ants on the sidewalk with him. He's like, look at those things. Jesus Christ! What the?
Do you see him looking around? When he's looking around, he looks like he can't see. He's like,
I would like to kiss the most beautiful person in my life, and that is my wife. Like you're kissing Yusuff. You're kissing Yusuff. I think that eye needs to be looked at.
let's get that checked out. What happened, Yusuff? Take your mouthpiece
Take
out,
your mouth
Yusuff.
guard out, you dipshit. You did. You let everyone down. No, Bisping stopped. He let a lot of people down. His low volume is a big problem. He doesn't have the cardio to throw more punches. He couldn't. His cardio was done after that first round. That's bad.
His cardio was done after, and it wasn't even like it was a back and forth. It was him trying to finish, but
It was a fourth.
it was all fourth, and it's still tired him out.
It was all fourth in the first.
Yeah. I also think Barboza beat him up to the body.
Second round.
Like, I don't think it was a well thought out plan because Barboza's probably just a little concussed in there. But he was smart enough to keep going to it, and I think that sapped a lot of his cardio too.
Hey, Jim, I would like to thank my wife. Yeah, I would say might be a little concussed there. Good Lord.
His head looks like a bag of doorknobs.
He's just hugging
Lumpy.
people. He's just hugging people at this point, hoping one of them's the doctor. He's like, "Can you help me? Can you help me? My head hurts."
This lady's holding up a sign like he can read it.
He's like, "Are you my limo driver? Can you take me to the hospital? You've got my name on a card." Oh, man.
Lots of good fights coming up.
Yeah, there's some good ones.
Brendan Allen over Paul Craig. Ooh. Love Brendan
What a
Allen.
bizarro fight that is, huh? Alan Craig? Wow.
Love Allen in it.
Believe that's going to be a Bubbles party night.
What's
Paul.
that?
Well,
Oh,
Bubbles
Paul
is all
Craig,
about
yeah.
Paul Craig, yeah. So,
He loves Paul.
oh yeah, who doesn't? Who doesn't? So, all right, good stuff, everyone. Plays up at Wager Talk. We'll get y'all set up for NFL. Yeah, Road to Millions tomorrow, and then Bankroll Reset Day on Monday, and then we will have a show on next Saturday. It'll be odd.
Yes.
I'll be there for the first part, but we'll have the chat open. So join us. Starts at 10 a.m. Eastern,
Yeah.
I think, because it's in Abu Dhabi. So, should be amazing. I knew it. Oh, so funny. So funny.
Elvis, we're going to have issues, buddy.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
Later.